American Exchange Bank, right here in Lindsay, is a locally owned and operated community bank that believes in just that, you, a community of fellow Leopards. We love our customers. We feel very grateful for each one. So if you are looking for a safe place to put your money, need help achieving that next dream project, or are simply looking for a different banking experience, give us a call at 405-756-3101. We look forward to serving you each day. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
Craving a taste of authentic Mexico right here in town? Head over to Casa 13. Dive into a variety of salsas, from zesty and mild to bold and spicy. Order to go and settle in for all your Leopard action at home. And don't forget the drinks. Or come in and catch the Friday night football games live and curb your hunger. Late night watching Leopard football? Let us cook breakfast for you. Now serving breakfast Saturdays and Sundays. Come see us at 110 Southeast 4th Street. Go Leopards! Looking for your next adventure? Head to Morris Motorsports in Chickasha. We carry top brands like Polaris, Can-Am, Kawasaki, and Honda. Plus, we offer a full-service and parts department. Whether it's ATVs, side-by-sides, motorcycles, or accessories, we've got what you're looking for. Visit morrismotorsports.com or give us a call at 405-224-6113. At Morris Motorsports, we don't just sell machines, we sell fun.
For all your construction needs, give Brad Taylor a call with B&S Construction at 1-405-428-0039. B&S Construction specializes in concrete pads, sidewalks, and metal buildings of all sizes. Call Brad today for a free estimate. The crew at B&S Construction would like to wish the Leopards a safe and successful season. Go Lindsay! For all your oil-filled electrical needs, call Michael Sharrock with SOS Electrical. SOS is a family-owned business that specializes in oil-filled, industrial, and commercial electrical construction and maintenance. No job is too big, no job is too small. Give SOS a call at 1-405-428-1944 today. Good luck, Leopards!
This is Dr. Matt Shelton with Lindsay Family Dentistry. I'm a 1997 graduate of Lindsay High School and have been practicing dentistry in Lindsay since 2006. We welcome you to come by our dental practice so we can help you and your family with all your dental needs. We offer dental services for everyone at every age, from braces to aligners to crowns, bridges, dentures, and implants. Give us a call today at 405-756-4093 or stop by at 102 Southwest 7th Street and let us give you the healthy, beautiful smile you've always dreamed of.
The team at Streamline Services contributes a great deal of their success to hard work, experience, and above all, a positive health and safety protocol. There is every reason they should be your next phone call for any of your oil and gas swabbing needs. Give Austin Smith a call today at 1-405-756-7763 to see how Streamline Services can help with your project while ensuring safety and professionalism without sacrificing quality work being done. Everyone at Streamline Services wishes the best of luck to everyone at Lindsay Public Schools this year. Go Leopards.
Tonight's broadcast of Lindsay Leopard Football brought to you in part by the Super C Mart, your hometown grocery store, offering everything you need to feed the family, including fresh produce and choice meats. Good luck to the Lindsay Leopard Football team from your fans at the Super C Mart.
For over 68 years, Winans Funeral Home in Maysville, Oklahoma, has been serving families in the area during their greatest time of need, the loss of a loved one. We treat each family as if they were our own and consider it a true calling to minister to each and every family that calls upon us. We don't take caring for your loved one and your family lightly. Your care is important to us. Call on us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, where our staff can assist your family with immediate need with the loss of a loved one, pre-need arrangement planning, pre-need burial insurance, along with questions regarding funeral burial trust accounts, Veterans Administration, and Social Security benefits questions. Myself, John W. Williams, Teresa, and Claudia are well experienced in these areas and will be more than happy to assist you in any way we can. Winans Funeral Home in Maysville, where you are family.
Are you tired of doing laundry? Give Sunshine Suds a call and let them do it for you. Sunshine Suds will wash and fold your clothes, and they also offer dry cleaning. Sunshine Suds also does quilting and alterations. Load up that laundry basket and head to Sunshine Suds, located at 107 Southwest 2nd Street in Lindsay, Oklahoma, or give them a call at 405-756-2850.
If you need local trash pickup with quality service at a fair price, call Red Dirt Waste Services today at 580-432-5697. Red Dirt Waste Services is locally owned and operated, offering household, residential, and light commercial trash pickup in Lindsay and surrounding areas, including Ellick, Bradley, Bray Doyle, Cox City, Elmore City, and Foster. Red Dirt Waste Services does household cleanouts too, and they offer 96-gallon polycarts and dumpsters. Bagged, loose, or heavy items, doesn't matter, they'll come get it. Red Dirt Waste Services even offers valet service, so you don't even have to take your trash to the curb. Schedule your weekly pickup today by calling 580-432-5697. Stop paying more than you have to for quality, dependable, and locally owned trash pickup. Call Red Dirt Waste Services at 580-432-5697. That's 580-432-5697.
El Unico Taco Truck is ready to curb your hunger. The traveling taco truck has locations in Lindsay and Blanchard and is available for catering services. You can contact El Unico to book your next event at 405-760-0821. El Unico enjoys supporting all of our Leopards with their Taco Tuesdays. Reach out to El Unico for your next event. Legacy Roofing is a family-owned and operated business that serves Lindsay, Oklahoma and surrounding areas. We specialize in getting your home back to its best, whether it be annual wear and tear or storm damage. We don't just fix roofs, we take care of your home. Legacy Roofing, family-owned, community-focused, and always here for you. Call us today for a free estimate at 405-756-8855 and let us protect your home with the care it deserves.
Capturing all your special moments is such a blessing to me, from running down the ball field to walking down the aisle. Call or text Photography Blessings by Lacey for all your photography needs. 405-428-0305. Go Leopards and Leopardettes.
Life is loud, chaotic, hilarious, and occasionally peaceful. Your life fits you, so why settle for life insurance that fits someone else? At Shelter Insurance, our local agents help you design a personal protection plan backed by award-winning customer service. We're your shield. We're your shelter. Shelter Life Insurance Company, Columbia, Missouri.
Find the award-winning service you need with Caleb Smith in Lindsay.
T&W Tire is a family-owned, full-service commercial tire company. As a leader in auto repair, T&W is more than just tires. Our highly qualified mechanics can get you back on the road no matter what you drive. We also specialize in serving the tire needs of commercial fleets, oil and gas, construction equipment, and a variety of industrial applications. So for your automotive needs, look no further than T&W Tire, located at 410 Southeast 4th in Lindsay, Oklahoma, or look up one of our many locations on tnwtire.com.
Asher Oilfield Services. Success starts here. We have decades of experience and consistently exceed our customers' expectations. Contact us for all your flowback needs. Check us out on the web at asheroilfield.com.
Looking for top quality concrete that gets the job done right? At Jerry Tucker Cementing, we provide premium, ready-mix concrete for any project, big or small. Our concrete is mixed to perfection, ensuring strength, durability, and a flawless finish every time. Whether you're a contractor or a DIYer, our concrete is the solid choice you can trust.
Too hot to mow? Too busy to mow? Don't sweat it. Grow and Behold Landscaping meets all your professional lawn care needs for residential and commercial properties. Licensed, insured, always dependable. Whether it's residential mowing and pest control or commercial landscaping, when it grows up, we show up. Call Grow and Behold Landscaping now for your free quote at 405-926-1492. Mention KBLP for a 5% discount on your first service.
Well, hey, good evening, everyone, and welcome to Burford Field here on the campus of Lindsay High School. The Lindsay Leopards back on the home field to take on the Knights of Crossings Christian School out of Oklahoma City in week number 8 of the 2025-26 high school football season. My name is Greg Peary. Glad you've joined us here for this live broadcast of Lindsay Leopard football presented by the American Exchange Bank in Lindsay. It is senior night. This is the final home game for this Leopard team. Likely, there is always an outside chance that maybe second or third round of playoffs you could end up with a home game, but this very likely will be the last time the Leopards will get to play here on the home field. So senior night, everybody is lined up down there, and we're going to see if we can't join the PA broadcaster tonight. That is Michael Holden, who is going to be doing the PA announcing, and of course the seniors introducing himself. So Michael is on the PA. Let's just turn it over to him. And now,
Sports Senior Night. We want to thank everyone for coming. As we introduce all of our students, I'd like to give a big round of applause and just thank them for everything that they've done for our school throughout their career. We'll just get started right now. Thank you for coming.
My name is Gustavo Torres Jr. I'm an 18th senior of Gustavo and Patricia Torres. I have 2 younger siblings, Yair and Natalie Torres. I participate in football and basketball. My future plan is to graduate high school, be rich, and have a family. My favorite memory is hanging out with the boys after a game. My name is Gustavo Torres Jr. I'm an 18th senior of Gustavo and Patricia Torres. I have 2 younger siblings, Yair and Natalie Torres. I participate in football and basketball. My future plan is to graduate high school, be rich, and have a family. My favorite memory is hanging out with the boys after a game.
My name is Manuel Guerrero, the 18-year-old son of Anna and Alejandro Guerrero. I have 2 younger brothers, Alexander and Aldo. I play football, basketball, and baseball. I'm in the welding program at Mid-America Technology Center. I attend St. Peter's Catholic Church. After high school, I plan to go to Tulsa Welding School and pursue welding further. I plan to eventually get married and have a family of my own. My favorite Leopard memory is getting to play football with the seniors and juniors my freshman year, while getting to play for Coach O.
My name is Keegan Gibson, but most people call me Gibby. I am the 17-year-old senior of Darren Gibson, Sharina Griffin, and bonus child of Sadie Gibson. I have 4 siblings, Jaden, Bryden, Hendricks, and Hayes. I participate in football, basketball, golf, and track. My activities consist of Stuco, Treasurer, NHS, and I am a member of First Baptist in Lindsay. My future plans are to finish my EMT at VOTEC and fire classes and raising a good family. My favorite Leopard memory is when the rest came into the locker room at Legs and got hyped with us.
My name is Moxie Lovell Albright. I'm a 17-year-old senior and daughter of Colby and Leah Albright. I have a younger brother, Maddox, and an older sister, Hartley. I am a football and track manager. I am an active member of E4 students at Lindsay First Baptist. I am also a member of NHS. My future plans are to go to college, become a sonographer, get rich, get married, and have a bunch of babies. And if that doesn't work out, I'll just be a stay-at-home daughter. My favorite Leopard memory is winning Homecoming Queen and managing on the sidelines with my best friends. Hope y'all don't miss me too much next year, especially you, Haley.
Hi, my name is Alondra Jolette Lopez. I am the 18-year-old daughter of Maribel and Gerardo Lopez. I have 2 older siblings, Jasmine and Tony Lopez. I participate in basketball and track, and I play saxophone and am the drum major for the Pride of Lindsay. I am a member of the academic team, Students Out Serving, Student Council, am an FCA officer, the senior class historian, and the president of the National Honor Society. I am also a member of St. Peter's Catholic Church here in Lindsay. My future plans are to attend college and major in biology, then be accepted into medical school and pursue a career in medicine, specializing in cardiothoracic surgery. My favorite Leopard memory was going to stay in band my junior year.
My name is Brecken Klein, and I am the 18-year-old senior of Brandon and Sarah Klein. My siblings are Brooklyn and Brody Klein. I participate in softball, cheer, basketball, and track. I am a member of FCCLA, FCA, NHS, Student Council, and photography, as well as attending First Baptist Church in Lindsay. I am going to further my education at OSU, and I plan to become a nurse. My favorite Leopard memory is going to state and also winning state.
My name is Riley Stockwell. I am 17-year-old senior. My parents are Kaylee and Bradley. My sister's name is Bailey. I do cross country. My future's plan is to have a good job. My favorite memory is hanging out with friends.
My name is Edward Juarez. I am an 18-year-old senior. I have two little siblings, Elmer and Melanie Juarez. I do cross country. My future plans is to have a job and have a family. My favorite memory is hanging out with my friends.
My name is Dennis Deggering. I'm the 18-year-old son of Cammie Deggering, Dustin Deggering, and Bonus Barry Jones. My siblings are Stephen Deggering. I participate in football. I'm a member of Aaron Springs Baptist Church. My future plans are to play football in college and earn my bachelor's in education and become a football coach, and then after get married and have kids. My favorite Leopard memory is hanging out before the football games with my friends.
My name is Kevin Hunter. I am an 18-year-old senior. My parents are Crystal and Travis Hunter. I have a little sister named Becca. I participate in baseball and football. I am a member of NHS and also a member of Calvary Baptist Church. I plan on going to college to be a petroleum engineer and be rich, then start a family. My favorite memories are hanging out with my buddies.
My name is Caleb Snow. I'm a 17-year-old senior and the son of Terry and Chad Snow. I have two little brothers, Xander and Declan. I also have an older sister, Riley. I participate in football and track. I currently attend Votech for industrial automation. In the future, I plan on going straight to work and saving up to be the cool uncle. My favorite Leopard memory is every team dinner the boys would stay late and talk.
My name is Tug Brendan Fott. I'm an 18-year-old senior at Lindsay High School. My parents are Regina and David Fott. My siblings are Ryan and Callie Fott, Tyra and Titus Smith. I participate in football, baseball, and basketball, and I'm a member at FBC in Lindsay. My future plans are to attend OU, start a business, and one day become rich. My favorite Leopard memory is going to eat after the games with the boys.
My name is Leo Estrada. I am the 18-year-old senior of Battelle Finney Padilla, Leonardo Estrada, and Devin Finney. I have 6 sisters, Victoria, Aislinn, Kyra, Nova, Ava, and Paige. I participate in football and track. My future plans are to go to OU, become a sports physician, get married, and start a family. My favorite Leopard memory was the senior lock-in at Coach Hembry's house.
My name is Aiden Beck. I'm the 17-year-old senior of Daniel Beck, Chelsea Beck, Whitney Stevenson, and Carl Stevenson. I have one younger sister, Bailey. I participate in football, baseball, cheer, and track. I'm a member of E4 students at FBC Lindsay. My future plans are to go to college, get a good job, and start a family. My favorite Leopard memory is beating Purcell in Pauls Valley and bringing the trophies back where they belong.
My name is Dutton Michael Taylor. I am the 18-year-old senior of Michael and Amanda Taylor. My siblings include Scott, Haley, Kevin, Harley, Kyle, Hallie, and Hanley. I participate in football, basketball, and track. I'm a member of the Church of Christ. My future plans are to get rich and have enough kids to start my own football team. My favorite Leopard memory is getting to cheer with my sister for her last time on mat.
Good evening. My name is Corey Oldham. I'm the 19-year-old senior of Christina Oldham, and my older brother is Philip Frick. I participate in band playing marching tenors on the field and then percussion for concert season. My future plans are to go off to trade schools and colleges to obtain as many licenses as I can to work anywhere that I want to. My favorite Leopard memory is going on to state and obtaining a 1 on stage there.
My name is Shelby Quinn. I am the 17-year-old senior and daughter of Betty and Timothy Stacks. My siblings are Vivian, Lacey, Trenton, and Ty. I participate in cheer, golf, NHS, and student council. I'm a member of the Church of Christ. In the future, I plan to earn a degree in nursing on the pre-med track and become a physician, and eventually get married and have a family. My favorite Leopard memory is late night practices during competition season.
My name is Kennedy Douglas. I'm an 18-year-old senior. My parents are Cassie Turner and Kevin Douglas. I'm also a bonus child to Kent Turner. I have 4 stepbrothers and 2 half-siblings. I'm a football manager. I attend First Baptist Church. I participate in SOS, Students Out Serving. My future plans are to go to college, become a nurse, get married, have a family, and be rich. My favorite Leopard memory is getting to manage with my girls every Friday night.
Hi, my name is Charlie Doughton. I am the 19-year-old senior of Mary Doughton. My siblings are Kendra and Sayuri Doughton. The activities I've participated in are band and STEM. The churches I go to are Calvary Baptist in Lindsay and Abundant Love in Maysville. My future plans are either find something with art, keep my YouTube channel going, or be an actual aid for STEM. My favorite memories is hanging out with Chris and everyone else after Tuesday evening rehearsals, and always making cool things in STEM.
My name is Lainey K. Martin. I'm the 17-year-old senior of Josh and Miranda Martin. My brother is Gunnar Martin. I participate in cheer and attend Mid-America Technology Center for Advanced Nursing. My future plans are to graduate high school, attend OCCC to get my RN, and become a NICU nurse. My favorite Leopard memory is all the time I spent cheering in high school and the friendships and memories that came along with it.
Hi, my name is Brooklyn Jane Bunch. I am the 17-year-old senior of Amanda Bunch and Tanner Robertson. My siblings are Walker, Riley, and Jamesia. I cheer, I'm a member of NHS, and attend FBC Lindsay. My future plans after high school is to go to OSU, become an ag lawyer, and get married and have lots of babies. My favorite Leopard memory is somehow getting the nickname Bob on the way to the Lexington game last year.
Hi, my name is Paisley Aaron Spivey. I'm the 18-year-old senior of Chris and Lauren Spivey, and I'm the only child. My activities include football managing, FCCLA, NHS, and photography. My future plans after high school are to attend USAO, earn my degree in speech pathology, get married, and start a family. My favorite Leopard memory is going to playoffs my sophomore year.
My name is Maxon Simonton, the 18-year-old senior of Quinn and Molly Simonton. My siblings are Cooper and Hutch Simonton. I'm a member of the FBC Lindsay, NHS, FCA, and I participate in football. My future plans are to attend college after high school. My favorite Leopard memory is hanging out with the guys after every Friday game.
We were up 8-0.
My name is Marion Grace Lauricella. I am the daughter of Kirk Lauricella and Randy Reming. I have one sibling, Jet Dutton, and I participate in fast pitch softball, am the NHS secretary, and a member of Cox City Baptist Church. For my future, I plan to attend Ross University for my veterinary license and get married and have kids. Later in life, I plan to get an astrophysics degree. My favorite memories are sleepovers with my friends and participating in Skills USA.
My name is Chris White. I am the 18-year-old senior of Dawn and Jeremy White. I'm a part of the Lindsay band and I attend church at Abundant Love Fellowship in Maysville. My future plans are to open up my own cafe and to start a family. My favorite Leopard memory is to hear that we made the state 8 my junior year and watching everyone's reaction as they all freaked out in joy and happiness.
My name is AJ Venable Winningham. I am 17 and I was born January 12th, 2008. My mom is Jessica Winningham and my dad is Bryson Winningham. My siblings are Chase, Braden, Haley, Mason, Emily, and Wyatt Winningham. Though my found family are Christopher White, Abby, Charlie Doughton, and Corey Oldham. Through the school, I am in band, NHS, and FCCLA, though my hobbies include blade derby, martial arts, and sewing. For the future, I plan to go to OSU and get a master's in veterinary medicine and a minor in wildlife biology. And then I want to go on to be a wildlife veterinarian. My favorite memory is during my junior year, getting to go to OSSAA regional marching competition and us getting a superior, allowing us to go to state.
Hi, my name is Reese Carol Flood. I am the 18-year-old daughter of Chris and Aaron Flood. I have 3 younger siblings, Crew, Eden, and Emmy Flood. I participate in softball and track. I am also a member of FBC Lindsay, Student Council, and National Honor Society. My future plans are to attend Arizona State University to continue my academic and athletic career, become a stenographer, and eventually get married and start a family. My favorite Leopardette memory is winning regionals my freshman year to punch our ticket to state for the first time in school history.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your 2025 Lindsay Fall Sports Seniors. Give them a big round of applause. I'd like to thank each one of the students again for all that you've done for Lindsay schools, and we wish you the best as you represent Lindsay in your future endeavors. Thank you again.
Thank you, Michael Holden, and then again, congratulations to the Fall Sports Seniors as we honor them here tonight on the final home game of the regular season here at Burford Field in Lindsay. We get set to do battle between the Lindsay Leopards and the Knights of Crossings Christian. That game coming up, and we'll start pregame here momentarily. We'll take a second here. I'll let the seniors clear the field, and we'll be back and talk a little more about tonight's matchup as we get ready for Thursday night football here in Lindsay right after this timeout on KBLP Live.
American Exchange Bank, right here in Lindsay, is a locally owned and operated community bank that believes in just that, you, a community of fellow Leopards. We love our customers. We feel very grateful for each one. So if you are looking for a safe place to put your money, need help achieving that next dream project, or are simply looking for a different banking experience, give us a call at 405-756-3101. We look forward to serving you each day. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
Asher Oilfield Services. Success starts here. We have decades of experience and consistently exceed our customers' expectations. Contact us for all your flowback needs. Check us out on the web at AsherOilfield.com.
For all your construction needs, Give Brad Taylor a call with B&S Construction at 1-405-428-0039. B&S Construction specializes in concrete pads, sidewalks, and metal buildings of all sizes. Call Brad today for a free estimate. The crew at B&S Construction would like to wish the Leopards a safe and successful season. Go Lindsay!
BC Factoring and Finance is a local, family-owned finance company. We assist small businesses with flexible and creative financing solutions to meet their cash flow needs. Call us to discuss ways we can help free up your time to focus on building your business. Visit us online at bcfactoring.com or give us a call at 405-259-2104. Go, Lindsay!
Craving a taste of authentic Mexico right here in town? Head over to Casa 13. Dive into a variety of salsas, from zesty and mild to bold and spicy. Order to go and settle in for all your Leopard action at home. And don't forget the drinks. Or come in and catch the Friday night football games live and curb your hunger. Late night watching Leopard football? Let us cook breakfast for you. Now serving breakfast Saturdays and Sundays. Come see us at 110 Southeast 4th Street. Go Leopards!
This is Paul Bean, pastor of Calvary Baptist Church, inviting you and your family to join us this Sunday for worship. Bible study classes begin at 9:30 a.m. and worship follows at 10:45 a.m. You're also invited to join us on Wednesday nights for our Wednesday night meal at 5:15 p.m. with classes following at 6 p.m. Come and join us and discover what God is doing at Calvary. We are located at 410 West Chickasaw. You can also visit us on the web at cbclindsay.com.
Tonight's football broadcast is brought to you in part by the City of Lindsay, proud supporters of Lindsay Leopard football and all student endeavors at Lindsay Public Schools. Keep up with local information and events at cityoflindsay.com, which now offers easy online bill pay. Good luck to the Leopards this football season from the City of Lindsay.
Clements Insurance provides insurance coverage to best suit your needs. We offer auto, home, farm, life, and business policies. Come by 109 West Chickasaw or call 405-756-2253. Clements Insurance is carrying on the tradition to satisfy you. So come see me, Keith, or Beth. Go Lindsay!
Hey friends, Danny Daniels here. I wanted to take a moment and let you know about a very helpful service that I provide for you and your family in our community. I own and operate Danny Daniels Pest Services, and I would like to ask you to call me the next time you have a need or desire for effective, safe, and affordable pest services. If you have spiders, roaches, ants, fleas, ticks, scorpions, crickets, whatever, I can help. Give me a call at 405-428-3833. That's 405-428-3833. I'd be glad to help.
Attention Lindsay, Design It has a brand new home at 306 South Main, and we can't wait for you to see it. Step into our fresh new space and check out our latest spirit designs to cheer on your favorite local school teams. Whether you're looking for custom apparel, spirit gear, or unique designs that show your school pride, Design It has you covered. Come celebrate our new location today at 306 South Main Street in Lindsay, because at Design It, school spirit starts here.
The Aaron Springs Baptist Church is a proud supporter of the Lindsay Leopard football team and would like to invite you to join them for Sunday school at 9:30, Sunday morning worship services at 10:45, Sunday evenings at 6, and Wednesdays at 7. Good luck, Leopards, from everybody at Aaron Springs Baptist Church.
Hey, welcome back to Burford Field as we get set for the Thursday night game here at Lindsay for senior night. We saw the senior night festivities just a few moments ago, and we're now getting set for some football, hoping to beat the weather in here. My name is Greg Peary. Glad you joined us here tonight. Alongside my broadcast partners, it's been a while
It has
since
indeed.
I got to work with Mr. Andrew Lyon, But we got back here where JD can run the live stream for us. And so JD Scruggs over on the live stream. We've got Kevin Scruggs and Eric Bearden up top on the camera. But they've got the worst end of this deal. It is windy up there right now.
Yes, it is.
And rain is moving in. Again, a lot of teams in the state moving their games to Thursday night this week, hoping to beat the rain and get some games in. We at least got the festivities in.
Mm-hmm.
So if it rains now, we've at least got that part in. But I think the lightning is probably the bigger problem. It's not the rain, and there's quite a bit of lightning, I think, out west. So we're going to try to get this done and get it in. But, again, Crossings comes in 4-3 on the season. A little bit down from what we normally expect from Crossings. They're typically a pretty powerful team. Not to say they're not talented. Watch some game film on them. They've got some athletes.
Absolutely.
And they can definitely make some things happen. But they're coming off of a 14-0 win over Lexington last week. But, of course, faced Marlowe, who's in the top 5 in the Class 2A1, and lost to them 52-0. And, of course, we're going to find out next week. Little Axe has been the surprise team this year, the ones that's kind of knocked some people off and come up with some surprise wins. But they beat Crossings 2 weeks ago, 22-20. So, again, you look at this one on paper a little bit. The Leopards are coming in 6-1. Their only blemish comes against that same Marlowe team, coming off a big win against Marietta last week, 42-7, and rolled up a lot of offense in that game. I think, what do we have, 350 yards or so in offense in that game. Maybe not quite that much. I got to get my papers back up here. But again, again, the Leopards did a great job of taking care of things when they needed to take care of them.
Yeah, they did. Played a pretty good game last week. The team we were playing, wow, I just lost my train of thought. Where were we last week?
We were at Marietta.
We were at Marietta. Getting my weeks mixed up. I started to say Dixon. Excuse me.
That wasn't too long ago.
I got some rust here. Down at Marietta, pretty tough ball club down there. Those guys really they stiffened up, and they gave us a little bit of a hard time early. Pretty good defense. We just kind of wore them down as the game went on. Looks like we're fixing to do the national anthem here. So we'll pick that up whenever we get back. How about that?
We'll talk more about Marietta when we get back. So, yeah, we do have the pride of Lindsay on the field. So we'll do a national anthem. We'll come back, and we'll have more pregame from Burford Field here in Lindsay right after this timeout on KBLP Live.
For all your tax services, contact Grant and Katie Johnson, CPA. Grant and Katie are certified public accountants that provide full-service accounting, bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. With 2 offices, one located at 600 Southeast 4th Street in Lindsay, Oklahoma, and another at 313 North Walnut in Pauls Valley, Grant and Katie are ready to meet your CPA needs. Give Grant or Katie a call at 405-238-2727 and set up your appointment today.
At First Baptist Church, we are a family ministry and desire to faithfully proclaim the gospel in Lindsay and beyond. We'd like to invite you to join us every Sunday for worship at 9 a.m. and Sunday school following at 10:15. Our Wednesday evening activities start with dinner at 5:45, and then we have Bible studies for children at 6:15 and youth and adults starting at 6:30. FBC is proud to support the Lindsay Leopards, and we wish all our student athletes a successful season. Go Leopards!
Hey there, this is Trace Adams with Hassler Hot Oil Service. We are family owned and operated with over 25 years experience. I am a 4th generation Lindsay Leopard, and we proudly support Lindsay Leopards and Leopardettes athletically and academically in all their endeavors. Call my dad, Greg Adams, at 405-756-6075 for all of your hot oiler needs. Again, that's 405-756-6075. Go Lindsay!
Get your game day, or any day, off to a great start with Hot Mess Coffee at 213 South Main in Lindsay. Hot Mess Coffee Co. offers coffees, lattes, teas, and other tasty beverages, plus great food, too. Good luck to the Lindsay Leopards from Hot Mess Coffee Co. and Java House Realty at 213 South Main in Lindsay.
Back here at Burford Field, Greg Perry alongside Andrew Lyon. And Andrew, we were just before we went to the national anthem talking a little bit about Marietta last week where we were at. And I did finally get my stats up here. We did 358 yards unofficially on the night, 220 on the ground, 131 yards on 13 carries from Dutton Taylor. I mean, had a 41-yard touchdown run. He had a 21-yard touchdown run. Tug Fott had a couple of 15-yard runs.
Yes, sir.
So we rolled up 6 touchdowns all on the ground on the way to that win. So, again, you said it, just wore them out.
Yeah.
And just really kind of just took it right to them.
Yeah, for sure. Lindsay started out last week. I don't remember at what point we went away from the pass for the most part, but there for a while, as I was taking stats, we were actually 50-50 run pass for the first part of that game. We were really trying to pass the ball quite a bit. Ultimately sort of abandoned that and just went to the ground game and just, like I was saying, wore them down. A very methodical approach last week. It wasn't anything flashy. Not a ton of just huge plays, but there were definitely some big plays in that game. But it was a little bit more of a methodical, work it down the field approach. On the flip side, Marietta was as methodical as you could possibly be. It was, a wishbone kind of an offense. We've talked about that a lot, flex bone, and it was just 3 yards in the cloud of dust, like we've said 100 times, and that's literally what they did. As I recall, they used basically an entire quarter on one drive.
Pretty much, yeah.
And the Leopards, did a good job, but they did have a hard time getting some of those drives stopped. However, we got the ball enough, obviously, to score a bunch of points and get down the field plenty. But I thought Marietta was a pretty tough-looking team. Honestly, they should be better than what their record says, I think. And they look better than the amount of points they scored the other night. So we've got a few teams, and I view Crossings kind of the same way, where they're a pretty talented team. They've got quite a few dudes, good athletes. Not a great record, although it's not terrible. This is a team that you can't overlook. I feel like I think they could probably take it to just about anybody in this district on any given night. So the Leopards, I think, are going to have to play their game, play well, play their assignments, and continue to be methodical as they were last week. Although I think we're going to see some different stuff this week. We do have Isaac Cameron out for the night. I think it's okay for me to say. You'll see it for yourself in a minute. So we'll have Tug Fott at the quarterback, and that's going to have us doing some different things. They have different skill sets. So I'll be interested in how the Leopard attack is tonight compared to the last few weeks with those changes on offense in particular.
Well, and we saw Tug Fott come in. Isaac had a rough start last week. I mean, he threw 3 interceptions. Was 2 for 6, only 14 yards passing. I mean, he struggled. Not everything was his fault, but again, he did have the 3 picks there in that first half. And Falk come in, and I think he ended up like 8 of 11 for 100 yards on the night.
Right.
Something. I mean, he had a really good night passing, even though he didn't have to. And he ended up with Falk had 5 carries, 49 yards. And 2 touchdowns rushing. So I think that's probably the one thing that you see from Fott that you wouldn't see from Cameron. Cameron's more finesse runner, likes the jukes and jives, and Fott's just going to lower his head and run over you.
Yeah, absolutely right.
And again, I think we're going to see a different lineup. We're definitely going to see different starters tonight because of the fact it's senior night, and Coach Embry has decided he's going to start as many of the seniors as he can get on the field tonight on offense and defense. So the starters are going to look completely different. But with Cameron out and Fott starting at the quarterback spot, it'll be interesting to see how the attack, as you said, comes off a little different tonight. And then again, you look at the offense from Crossings. Quarterback is 6'3", 175. Good athletes, got a good arm on him. And then they've got a wide receiver that they love to throw to. Wyatt Dalton's a junior.
Yeah, it's a good-looking dude right there.
But he is skilled, and they love to throw that bubble screen to him out on the flats. And if you're not ready for that, he can make some things happen out there.
Absolutely. Earlier in the season, we talked a little bit about the defensive backs and the safeties getting tested, and early on, maybe they got a little bit of a bad rap. They had some young guys playing those positions, and I feel like our defensive secondary now, we've got guys in there that are doing a phenomenal job. They got tested big time over at Dixon, and held up. I feel really good about the corners, the safeties, really all of them, and those outside linebackers being able to cover sideline to sideline is absolutely great. So earlier in the season on a bubble screen type of a scheme that we'll see tonight. I might have been a little bit scared, but, man, I'm not anymore. Crew flood can close on a ball carrier, lickety-split.
Yep.
We've got, I figure, Thornburg's been playing exceptional out at cornerback. We've also had Aiden Self coming in doing a great job at the other corner. I believe that's probably where they'll be tonight. And then those safeties, of course, Cameron plays safety a lot of the time. He won't be able to play there, so that'll be a spot that'll have to get filled. But as always, the mentality here is next man up, and I actually feel really good about missing one or two guys and having somebody to replace them that will do a great job. So I do not fear this big studly receiver they got. He's probably going to get some yards. He'll make some catches. He'll get some yards on those screens. But I think the Leopard defense can bow up and take care of business.
Well, talking about those starters, let's get to the starting lineup for the Lindsay Leopards tonight. We'll talk a little bit more about the starters from Crossing as we get into this. But let's start with Lindsay since we're just about 2 minutes away from kickoff here. And we'll start off with the offensive guys and the skill positions. And we've already talked about the fact the quarterback tonight will be number 6, Tug Fott. He's a 6'2", 220-pound senior. At the running back will be number 2, Dutton Taylor, 6 foot, 190-pound senior. And we talked about some of the changes. We're probably going to line up with a couple of guys. May look like a flex bone, almost like a broken bone, however you want to call it. But we're going to have a big 88 Keegan Gibson. Gibby is what we'll call him tonight. Gibby is a 6'1", 210-pound senior. And then we'll also have Gus Torres, number 8, the 6'3", 250-pound senior, as the other fullback in there tonight in the lineup. Then we'll go to the wideouts, number 23, Manny Aguero, 5'9", 160-pound senior. And then number 5, Aiden Beck, 6 foot, 180-pound senior, the other wide receiver. Then we get to the big guys up front. Right in the middle is number 66, Maxon Simonton. And I'm going to apologize to Maxon because I got updated what his actual numbers are. Because I've got him listed at 5'11", 180 pounds, and a senior. I think he's a little bigger than that now. He is tough up there in the middle of that line.
It's been a long time since they made this lineup.
That's true. Over on the left side at guard, number 77 is Dennis Deggering, 6'4", 290-pound senior. At left tackle is number 75, Caleb Snow, 6'1", 240-pound senior. On the right side at guard is number 50, Caven Hunter. He's a 5'11", 190-pound senior. And getting the start tonight as a senior at right tackle, number 62, Leo Estrada, 5'11", 230-pound senior. Quickly, we go to the defense up front. Deggering, Torres, and Snow will all three play both sides of the line tonight, offense and defense. Then we look at those linebacking core. Dutton Taylor, Manny Aguero will both be in the middle of there. And then we go to the other linebacker is 54, Scott Jones. He's a 6'2", 205-pound junior. And then the number 9, Will Lawrence, 5'11", 190-pound junior. Holden Thornburg, we talked about him at cornerback, number 20. He's a 5'7", 135-pound junior. Then the other corner is number 28, Aiden Self, 5'9", 140-pound freshman. And then number 10, Eli Curry, 5'11", 147-pound junior, is one safety. And number 16, Crew Flood, the 5'11", 160-pound sophomore, the other safety. The head coach for the Lindsay Leopards is Sam Embry. He's assisted by Stephen Merrill, Braxton Turner, Cody Weaver, Caleb Hall, Jackson Stephen, and Tyler Sharp. And again, the Leopards are 6-1 coming into tonight's matchup. They are 2-1 in district play. Crossings comes in 4-3 on the season. They are 1-2 in district play. Talk a little bit about the guys that will be starting for Crossings based on game film only. Did not see them warm up at all since they warmed up behind the visitor stands over there during senior night. But we talked about Wyatt Dalton, the wide receiver, wears number 1. He's a junior. Running back is James Graham, number 2. He's also very talented and got some wheels. If he ever gets in the open, he can make some things happen as well. Their quarterback, we talked about him as well. Number 9 is Garrett Davis. He's just a sophomore, but he's 6'3", 175, so he can see over those guys. He's got a good arm, and again, got the wheels when he gets out and needs to scramble, so you're going to have a spy on him as well. They will run 4 wideouts most of the time. We mentioned Dalton. Number 5 is Brooks Ryan, the junior, one of the other wideouts. Also number 10, Hudson Holloman. He's just a freshman out there at a wideout. Another freshman will be number 22 at wideout. His name is Hudson Terrell. The guys up front, number 67, Liam Fontanet. It's a freshman at center. Then they'll go to the right side at guard, number 58, Willip Roshkalb. He is a senior over there at right guard. At right tackle is number 77, Braden Haymaker, a freshman. And on the left side at guard, number 65, Sam Bigelow, the sophomore. And at left tackle, number 70, is Luke Belisle. He is a junior. You heard there's a lot of freshmen starting on this team for Crossings Christian. The head coach for the Knights is Jacob Stevenson. He is assisted by Chad Enlow, Diego Zavarche, Josh Fields, Devin Caitlin, Nick Farmer, and Dan Pellman. So I didn't see who won the toss, but I saw the Leopards are going to receive, and the Leopards will be defending the west goal. And when I was up top a little bit ago, Andrew, the wind was howling out of the south, and now
it is
still
howling out of the south.
So see how that affects this game. The passing game could be interesting with that. I've got the Thunder game up on my phone, but I'm fixing to have to cover it up because I gotta have my.
Well, we don't want you getting too distracted and start accidentally calling that game instead of this one.
So number 21 for the Knights has it teed up. That is Isaac Crocker, the freshman. And back deep for the Leopards. I believe that is Taylor and maybe Aguero. High short kick, and will be taken just outside the 30, right at the middle. Got turned to the 45. Is that Fought?
I think it was Fought.
So Fought.
No, I'm sorry. It was Will Lawrence, number 9.
So Lawrence comes up with a good return right off the bat, so the Leopards will have great field position as they'll be at their own 47-yard line to get things underway.
Yes, sir.
And again, Thought comes in at quarterback. Taylor will be in the backfield. Aguero will be split wide right. Beck is split wide left.
And we've got those big fullbacks in there. That's a lot of beef.
That's a lot of beef right there in the backfield. And Taylor just over left tackle. He'll cross midfield, spins, gets to the 45, down to the 44 of Crossings.
Nice little run right there. Is open on that side. In fact, I couldn't tell if it was Gibby or Gus down there at the fullback that actually outran the running back right there. Got so far ahead, a hole kind of closed up behind him. But that was a great job.
So 2nd and a yard after 9 on first down.
Tackle was made there by number 1, Wyatt Dalton, for the Knights.
So they'll stay with those two backs in the backfield from the pistol position for Fought with Taylor behind him. Same play again over that left side. This time he might have got the first down, but that's about it. Big number 70 comes off the bottom of that pile with Luke Lyle on the stop. And they do give him the first down at the 43-yard line of Crossings.
All right. Looks like Gibby came off, going with the 3 receivers now.
Got Rocker McCulley split wide right. Aguero and Becker split left. Gus Torres stays in the slot left. Now the jet sweep going left for Taylor. Runs over one guy, but he'll get to about the 41, pick up a couple. Bring up a 2nd down and 8.
Yeah, Knights played that pretty good. I believe it was big number 70. Got some penetration on our left side of the line, and Dutton just not quite able to turn the corner there.
Torres moves over to slot right this time. They'll stay 2 receivers left. McCulley to the right. Fought now with the option. Takes it himself right at the middle. Runs over a guy. Gets across the 35 and then be brought down the 34-yard line. Gave him 7 yards. It's going to bring up a 3rd down and 1.
Third and short situation here. I like our odds. Getting pretty good penetration every time. Marching on down.
McCulley stays wide right. Lawrence has checked in with Aguero wide left. Again the pistol. Taylor right up the middle. Dashes to the right. Gets around the block from Torres, but he just can't get around the last guy on the edge over there. He'll have the first down across the 30, but that was the number 1, Wyatt Dalton, with the stop over there.
Yeah, along with number 8, that's Drake Manuel for the Knights. That was actually a very athletic defensive play right there. I thought Dutton had a lot more yards to go on that when they came over there and stuffed it. So good job, Knights.
Again, Twins left, single receiver right. Torres sets up slot left this time. Now Thought's back to pass. Has his man out in the flat, was looking for Aguero and led him too much with that one. It'll fall incomplete and bring up a 2nd down and 10 at the Knights' 30-yard line.
Yeah, I was a little bit worried passing right to left with this wind like it is. Well, either direction, it's either it's really going to slow that ball down or go in that direction. It's going to accelerate it and might cause you to overthrow a bit.
Now this bunch of receivers left, blocking for Taylor. He gets to the edge, drags a defender down close to the 25. I think they'll mark him at the 26. So he'll pick up 4 on the play.
Mm-hmm.
But it's going to bring up a 3rd down and 6 here.
The Knights aren't letting us get big chunks so far. That was number 22, Hudson Terrell with the tackle.
McCulley will go wide right this time. Number 10, Eli Curry out there with him. So they'll go 2 wide either side this time. Taylor moves to the left side of Fought from the shotgun. 3rd and 6. Fought the fake pass, takes it himself, gets to the edge to the 20 and falls forward. And he'll get down to the 16-yard line. That one worked to get the 1st down in the red zone.
Absolutely. That was a counter play. Looked like I didn't see if that was center and guard or guard and tackle pulling from the right side to the left and blew that wide open. Nice play.
Stay with the 4 wideouts with McCulley and Curry split right. Lawrence and Aguero split left. Taylor in the backfield with Fought. 1st and 10 from the 16. Again, same play. Again, good results. Fought bounces off one, gets it to the edge. He's out to the 10 and then gets brought down there, and we got a flag right there. I think we're going to get a holding call out there. Curry, I think, was right there on that edge. Might get whistled for a hold right there.
Probably right. Because I certainly didn't see anything else happen over there. That was flaggable.
But that was a great job. Fought got right up in the hole there and had to bounce it to the right when there was nothing there, and then got to that edge, and the holding call backs it back up to the 20-yard line. So it's going to be a 1st down and 14 now. They'll stay with the 4 wide. Actually bring McCulley in motion. He'll set up left for trips left. Single receiver right. And the jet sweep for Taylor. Got away from a man in the backfield. Cuts it up inside. He got to the 15 and tried to hurdle a guy at the 10. And he'll be just across the 10 to the 9-yard line. So he picks up 11 of the 14 on 1st down.
Couldn't tell who came over here and made that block on the outside that allowed him to turn that up. But I want to say maybe McCulley. Getting that block, but it was well read by Dutton to get in behind that block and get some extra yards.
2nd down and 3. And flags fly. And
Offsides.
We're going to have an offside call against the Knights, according to the official on the far side. So that'll give the Leopards a 1st down. Should move it down to just inside the 5. So we'll call it 1st and goal from the 5-yard line. Again, trips left, single receiver right. Taylor in the backfield. Fought. Flips it out to Taylor. He's got lots of green, and he gets into the end zone. Touchdown, Leopards. A 5-yard pass from Tug Fought to Dutton Taylor.
Great job right there. I don't know if I'd call it necessarily trickery, but that was that counter again with the right-hand side of the line pulling. There you go. That's guard and tackle. Hunter and Scott Jones over there pulling across like they would run that counter again. Then they just pop it over to Taylor on the right side. Kind of a tricky play right there. Worked perfect.
Leopards will go for 2 here. Thought calls for it. Throws it to Taylor out on the left, and he'll get in for the 2-point conversion. So Leopards take 5 minutes off of the clock and go with an 8-0 lead here early in the first quarter. We'll take this time out. We're back with more live coverage of Leopard football presented by the American Exchange Bank right after this on KBLP Live.
Legacy Roofing is a family-owned and operated business that serves Lindsay, Oklahoma and surrounding areas. We specialize in getting your home back to its best, whether it be annual wear and tear or storm damage. We don't just fix roofs, we take care of your home. Legacy Roofing, family-owned, community-focused, and always here for you. Call us today for a free estimate at 405-756-8855 and let us protect your home with the care it deserves.
Jake's Shortstop offers gas, snacks, ice cream, pizza, subs, wings, and the coldest drinks in town. Everyone at Jake's Shortstop says good luck to the Lindsay Leopards this football season.
Back here at Burford Field, 7:01 left in the first, 8-0 Leopards that took the opening kickoff and drove 53 yards. Did it in 12 plays, took 5 minutes off the clock. And they'll take an 8-0 lead here. And Tug Fought has it teed up for the Leopards. Back deep is number 1, Wyatt Dalton, number 10, Hudson Holloman for the Knights. Line drive right up the middle, still on the ground. And finally, number 13 is Caden Fields, just falls on it. And it'll be right at the 25-yard line, and that's where we'll see the offense for the Crossings and Christian Knights for the first time. Number 9, Garrett Davis brings the offense out on the field. Caden Fields, number 13, and Hudson Holman, number 10, split wide right. Davis will be under center. Wide receiver left. And they'll hand off in the open, rolling right. Turns it upfield, and he'll get about 4 yards out to the 29-yard line. But, again, that's where Davis is so dangerous. Faked me out on the dive play. Rolls out to his right. Nobody open, but he still picks up 4 yards on first down.
Tell you what, great effort out there by Cody Franklin trying to chase that quarterback down. He was moving to the sideline as quick as he could, just couldn't quite get a hand on him. And Manny came in and finished that one off.
This time Fields and Holloman will go wide left. Dalton is wide right. Again, Davis under center. Graham in the backfield. Now they do give it to Graham, looking to that left side, and the Leopards stuff it. Might have lost yardage on that one. We'll see where they spot the forward progress. Not much there for James Graham.
I suspect they won't find much success right there. The Leopards have been awfully, awfully tough inside right there. Couldn't quite tell, being on that side of the field, who that was, but I definitely know that Crew was in on it. I believe I saw Will Lawrence in there getting a piece of that tackle as well.
No gain on the play means it's 3rd and 6. Empty backfield now. Trips left, single receiver right. Davis back to pass, looking to fade down the right side. It's thrown short and incomplete.
Ooh.
I thought he had it picked. Then I thought that Dalton had it, and it ends up on the ground incomplete. So that'll bring up 4th down and 6. We'll see if the Knights choose to punt this one, and it looks like Davis will back up into punt formation. Aguero goes back deep for the Leopards. He'll stand around his 35-yard line. High snap. Davis gets it down. Quick kicks it. And it'll take a nice big bounce. Aguero on the hop at the 28-yard line. And made a stop and a stiff arm, and he'll get out near the 40. And they'll mark him probably around the 39. And they'll mark him right at the 40. The Leopard defense did their job, forced the 3 and out on the first possession for Crossings, and with 5:58 left to go in the first, the Leopards have it 1st and 10, their own 40. The lead 8-0.
Yeah, pretty good job on defense right there. Like I said, Leopards have been mighty, mighty tough with the inside run. I suspect they're going to be attacking the edges and trying to get it, try to throw the ball downfield on us tonight to find what they're looking for.
Number 16, Crew Flood, the 5'11", 160-pound sophomore in the backfield now. Taylor moves out to a wideout. He'll split left along with Lawrence. Back to pass is Thought, looking deep down the middle of the field.
Ooh, baby.
Aguero adjusted but couldn't get to it.
That's got to be a
Not so
flag.
sure that wasn't pass interference, but there's the no laundry on the field. It'll go as an incomplete pass. Aguero tried to adjust to that, and the defender ran right into him. How in the world that wasn't a pass interference call?
Well, I tell you what, I didn't see really any hands flying right there. It was a bump, and he definitely caused him to change direction, but I guess they're pretty lenient there if you're not handsy.
So 2nd and 10 from the 40. This time Flood, jet sweep right. Gets to the edge to the 45 and then tries to jump up over the defender, and he'll fall hard across the 45 to the 46-yard line and make a manageable 3rd down here.
Great effort right there, but upended at the end of that run. He can sure get to the edge quick, though. I like that speed.
Brings up 3rd down and 4 from the 46. Beck is going to go wide right. Aguero, McCulley, and Lawrence are split left. Thought has Flood in the backfield. 3rd and 4. Quarterback draw. 1st down across midfield to the 45, and finally drugged down by a host of Knight defenders at the 43-yard line of Crossings Christian.
Great job right there. I really like that play. I love pulling that guard and tackle like they did again this time with a draw look rather than just your standard counter. But that is working like a charm so far. I love it. That was my favorite thing to do when I played.
Pull and go hit somebody.
You got it.
Twins either side. This time right up the middle. It's Flood. Breaks it to the outside at the 40. He's got a block from Curry on the edge and then gets run out of bounds. And they'll mark him inside the 30 at the 28-yard line. Another 15-yard run for Flood. Leopards go quick. 1st and 10 from 28. Thought calls for it. Counter, and this time not much there for Flood as he gets wrapped up after the short gain, if anything.
Yeah, not much there that time. Number 2 had that sniffed out for the Knights. That is James Graham. A couple of tackles for that young man this series.
Gave him a yard, 2nd and 9. Flood to the left of Thought from the shotgun. Trips left, single receiver right. Thought with the quarterback keeper, and they bring the blitz and timed it perfectly. Thought's going to get dropped for a big-time loss all the way back at the 37-yard line. That's a loss of 10 yards.
Yeah, and that was Oscar Robinson making that tackle for the Knights. That was they brought a couple of backers up on the line there and blitzed them both. I think either direction that he went, there was going to be somebody there.
So 3rd and 19 now for the Leopards. They'll stay Twins either side. Flood the lone setback. Thought. Again, they bring pressure. Steps up in the pocket. Rolls to his right. Still looking downfield. He's looking for Aguero. Got hit from behind. And again, no flag. I thought he got hit way early there, but.
Yeah, it looked a little early to me, too. Veteran play right there, though, by Fott. The pressure was coming on the edge right there. You saw those 2 linebackers come up, show blitz. Offensive line picked them up on the outside. Fott steps up in the middle like you're supposed to do. That was good awareness right there. Well played.
Fott now back in punt formation. Nobody back deep for the Knights. Actually, that is Beck. Excuse me. This one may be good. It's going to die if they can get it killed before the end zone, and they don't. Good hustle by McCulley to try to get that one down, but it'll go into the end zone for the touchback on the punt. So Crossings comes out with a defensive stop with 3:19 left here in the first. They'll get the ball back. They're on 20-yard line.
Saw some lightning over there to the west. I hope that hope it skirts one direction or the other and not come across Burford Field tonight. I'd love to get this whole thing in.
I know JD's over here watching the radar, and he said he's hoping and looking like it may actually skirt us to the south. So Well, we'll hope.
I trust JD.
Hey, I would.
He's a fine weatherman.
Davis under center. He's got twins right, single receiver left, single back set, back to pass off the play action out in the flat, looking for Dalton and overthrows him. Coverage out there from number 28, Aiden Self. It falls incomplete.
Man, old Aiden's done a great job. Kind of worked into a starting position a little bit later in the year, but he's done a phenomenal job. I see him down there with a cast on his hand, so I don't expect too many interceptions from him tonight. But, man, he's done a great job.
I don't know. As good as he is, he could probably pull down a one-handed interception.
Hey, if he can catch it in the breadbasket, he can do it.
This time from the pistol for Davis. Trips right, single receiver left. Tried the hard count. Now he gets it right up the middle, and that is
not happening.
I think number 11 at running back. We'll make sure here as he gets up off the ground.
He ran into a brick wall named Gustavo Torres right there.
Jack Weisgarber.
We do have a player down, though. Let's see who that is.
That is Will Lawrence.
It's
looks
Will,
like.
yep.
That's not a good sign.
Nope.
Weisgarber did pick up a couple of yards out to the 22. It's going to bring up a 3rd down and 8. But we need to take a timeout here. We will check on the injured Lindsay Leopard and come back after this. This is live coverage of Leopard football presented by the American Exchange Bank on KBLP Live.
Looking for top quality concrete that gets the job done right? At Jerry Tucker Cementing, we provide premium, ready-mix concrete for any project, big or small. Our concrete is mixed to perfection, ensuring strength, durability, and a flawless finish every time. Whether you're a contractor or a DIYer, our concrete is the solid choice you can trust.
If you find yourself in Chickasha, Oklahoma, stop by Legends Pub House and Venue for lunch or supper. Legends also brings you some of the best concerts around. Everyone at Legends would like to wish the Lindsay Leopards good luck this football season. Go Leopards!
Hey Lindsay community. My name is Christian Torres, and I am the minister for the Lindsay Church of Christ. We would like to invite you to come and worship with us on Sundays at 10:45 a.m. and Wednesdays at 7 p.m. We're located at 1205 West Cherokee Street. Here at the Lindsay Church of Christ, you will find the truth of God's Word, spoken in love, and a group of people who love God and one another. Do you have a Bible question? Well, we have a Bible answer. Come and worship with us and be edified at the Lindsay Church of Christ.
So the injured Lindsay Leopard was Will Lawrence, the junior, and he was assisted off of the field, putting no weight at all on his right leg. We're assuming an ankle here. We certainly hope that is not anything major. But we're back to action. Trips left, single receiver right for Garrett Davis, and the flags fly. We should have a false start here.
Yep.
That'll back up the Knights, who are facing a 3rd and 8. It will now be a 3rd and 13, and the ball will be at the 17-yard line of crossings.
Yeah, hopefully Will can maybe get that stretched out, get it taped up, and not be too bad. He sure made a hand at the outside linebacker position, coming up from secondary earlier in the year.
Davis back to pass. The blitz comes. They've got the screen set up, but the Leopards stuffed it out well. Got the pass completed to Weisgarber, but the Leopards let him pick up about 2 yards, and that's it. It's going to bring up a 4th down and 12.
That was Dutton Taylor putting the hurting on him after that little screen pass.
So 4th and 12. And it's always this formation, you never know. He does just quick kick it.
Yep.
And Aguero's just going to let it bounce. It takes a big Leopard bounce and then goes the other way. And it'll be down to by number 10, Hudson Holloman.
Here we go. We're on the right side of the 50.
Plus side of the 50 now. The Leopards will start in Knights territory at the 47-yard line after they forced another 3 and out on the Crossings offense. We have 1:58 left to go here in the first quarter. It's still 8-0 Leopards.
Before the game, we noted just how few fans we saw over there, but I look up now, it's filled out.
They have
so
they have made it down. It's a long drive down here.
Yeah.
They're up off of Memorial Road.
By Mercy Hospital, way up there.
Way up there. Took them a while to get down here.
For sure.
Trips right. Beck, the long receiver, left. Fought. Has Taylor in the backfield. Another quarterback draw. This time snuffed out. That is number 7. Paxton Dunn on the stop.
Yes, it was. I'm not certain that was designed to be draw right there. Could have been, certainly, but looks like he was looking to his right for a pass. Didn't see anything and then decided to tuck it.
Well, he lost 3 yards. It's going to bring up 2nd down and 13 now. Taylor stays in the backfield this time from the pistol. Torres slot left. Right up the middle goes Taylor. Hesitates. Got open field. He's at the 30.
Wow.
The 20, the 15, the 10, the 5. Touchdown. Dutton Taylor, 50 yards.
That young man accelerated through there like a cannonball, man. That was outstanding.
Hesitated just a second. And then, when he exploded, and I think we're probably, there's the replay, 50 yards from Taylor, and the officials have seen the same thing we saw up here, and that is the Lightning, and they are sending the teams to the locker room.
Oh, man.
I was afraid that was going to happen as the Lightning is too close. And so
JD promised it was going south.
So a 50-yard touchdown run from Dutton Taylor puts the Leopards up 14-0 with a minute 17 left to go in the first, but we are in a lightning delay.
I don't know the official rules for high school football. Typically, it's minimum 30 minutes.
30 minutes is what I remember. We may have to double-check it here, but if I recall, 30-minute minimum, and if you have another lightning strike within that 30 minutes, it starts it over.
Yeah, that's what I think, but I don't know 100% for sure that's the case. We'll assume that.
We will assume that. And so Crossings is actually still standing on the sideline. They haven't gone back to the actual locker room yet. I think they're waiting to talk to the officials to see what.
We've got administration out there.
So athletic director Tommy Ferguson down there in the field with the officials.
And our former color commentator down there as well, John Inman.
High school principal.
Or reserve color man.
There you go. So they are sending both teams to the locker room. And so, again, we will assume a 30-minute minimum delay. And also see some of the fans heading down to maybe take some shelter. I don't know. I don't see in the lights any actual precipitation, or do I?
I don't. I'm not seeing
any. So I think right now it's just lightning, but we'll keep an eye on it here. But in the meantime, we've got an opportunity to hear some words from sponsors that you don't get to play near enough. We have to say thank you to all of our sponsors that allow us to bring you Lindsay Leopard football. We appreciate each and every one of you. We have a lot of y'all that sponsor us and give us a chance to do this. So we're going to have an extended break here while we hear some words from our sponsors. And we'll come back and kind of keep you filled in as we go along and keep you up to date with what's happening here at Burford Field. But right now, it's a lightning delay of a minute 17 left to go in the first quarter. We're back right after this on KBLP Live.
This is Dr. Matt Shelton with Lindsay Family Dentistry. I'm a 1997 graduate of Lindsay High School and have been practicing dentistry in Lindsay since 2006. We welcome you to come by our dental practice so we can help you and your family with all your dental needs. We offer dental services for everyone at every age, from braces to aligners to crowns, bridges, dentures, and implants. Give us a call today at 405-756-4093 or stop by at 102 Southwest 7th Street and let us give you the healthy, beautiful smile you've always dreamed of.
Are you struggling to find a health insurance plan that fits your needs as well as your budget? Let me, Matt Powers, a licensed insurance agent, help you navigate the insurance maze and find the best plan for you. Together, we'll search a variety of plans from nationally recognized carriers at no cost to you. We can talk over the phone or in person. Why stress or wonder if you're choosing the right plan when I can help you for free? Call today and let me help you.
Looking for your next adventure? Head to Morris Motorsports in Chickasha. We carry top brands like Polaris, Can-Am, Kawasaki, and Honda. Plus, we offer a full-service and parts department. Whether it's ATVs, side-by-sides, motorcycles, or accessories, we've got what you're looking for. Visit morrismotorsports.com or give us a call at 405-224-6113. At Morris Motorsports, we don't just sell machines, we sell fun.
The Board of Directors, physicians, and employees of the Lindsay Municipal Hospital would like to take this time to recognize the Lindsay High School football team, the coaches, and players. Good luck, Leopards, from your fans at the Lindsay Municipal Hospital. And remember, if a medical emergency arises, call or visit the Lindsay Municipal Hospital, another Leopard supporter.
Dr. Mike Beckman and all of his staff at 301 South Main Street in Lindsay would like to wish the Lindsay High School football team good luck this season. To schedule your next eye exam, call Dr. Beckman's office at 405-756-4414. Operating hours are from 8:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Thursday and 8:30 to noon on Friday. Call 405-756-4414 or stop by at 301 South Main in Lindsay. Go Leopards from everybody at Dr. Mike Beckman's office.
If you have a hankering for the best barbecue in South Central Oklahoma, then get yourself down to the Meat Locker Barbecue in Lindsay. Every Monday, Thursday, and Friday, located just off of Highway 19, 106 Northwest 4th. At the Meat Locker, we work hard to bring you the most consistent, delicious, slow-smoked barbecue around at a price that won't break the bank. And don't forget, we cater too, and we'd love to do the cooking for your next event. So come see us or give us a call, 405-428-1198. And visit our new website at meatlockerbbqok.com for the latest Meat Locker merchandise. We're proud to sponsor this broadcast of Lindsay Leopard Athletics and want to wish all the students, faculty, and staff a successful year.
Capturing all your special moments is such a blessing to me, from running down the ball field to walking down the aisle. Call or text Photography Blessings by Lacey for all your photography needs. 405-428-0305. Go Leopards and Leopardettes.
If you need local trash pickup with quality service at a fair price, call Red Dirt Waste Services today at 580-432-5697. Red Dirt Waste Services is locally owned and operated, offering household, residential, and light commercial trash pickup in Lindsay and surrounding areas, including Ellick, Bradley, Bray Doyle, Cox City, Elmore City, and Foster. Red Dirt Waste Services does household cleanouts too, and they offer 96-gallon poly carts and dumpsters. Bagged, loose, or heavy items, doesn't matter, they'll come get it. Red Dirt Waste Services even offers valet service, so you don't even have to take your trash to the curb. Schedule your weekly pickup today by calling 580-432-5697. Stop paying more than you have to for quality, dependable, and locally owned trash pickup. Call Red Dirt Waste Services at 580-432-5697. That's 580-432-5697.
At Rural Electric Cooperative, we're committed to providing electric power and opportunity to the many areas our members call home. That includes supporting youth programs that teach life skills and build character. With REC, you're more than a customer, you're a member owner. And that's why we're always working hard to provide you with the most dependable electric power possible. As a Touchstone Energy Cooperative, REC is dedicated to providing the best service possible and supporting the communities in our service area.
Do you have your Oklahoma medical marijuana card, or do you need your card? Rusty's can help you with that. We are your local vape shop and dispensary with more than 6 years of service as a modern smoke shop. Rusty's is located 1 block north of Cherokee Street at 204 Northwest 4th Street in Lindsay, and half a mile east of I-35 at 2401 West Grant Street in Pauls Valley. Get your stash at Rusty's.
A friend is someone who knows where you came from. Someone who always shows up when you need them.
Hey, Ben.
Someone who's there for the good times and the challenging ones. With comprehensive insurance policies backed by award-winning customer service, Shelter Insurance is committed to being there when you need us most.
When the unexpected strikes, see Shelter Agent Caleb Smith in Lindsay.
The Shopper News Note isn't just another paper. The Shopper News Note is a weekly publication that arrives in your mailbox every Wednesday for free. The Shopper offers free Shopper Topper advertisements, as well as news notes and classifieds. And everyone at the Shopper wishes the Lindsay Leopards good luck this season. Go Leopards!
Sooner Valve Repair in Lindsay would like to wish the Lindsay Leopards and Leopardettes all the best during this season. When need of a valve repair, come by Sooner Valve Repair at 106 Southwest 9th Street in Lindsay, Oklahoma, or call 405-756-1599. Good luck, Leopards, from Sooner Valve Repair in Lindsay.
For all your oil-filled electrical needs, call Michael Schirach with SOS Electrical. SOS is a family-owned business that specializes in oil-filled, industrial, and commercial electrical construction and maintenance. No job is too big, no job is too small. Give SOS a call at 1-405-428-1944 today. Good luck, Leopards! The team at Streamline Services contributes a great deal of their success to hard work, experience, and above all, a positive health and safety protocol. There is every reason they should be your next phone call for any of your oil and gas swabbing needs. Give Austin Smith a call today at 1-405-756-7763 to see how Streamline Services can help with your project while ensuring safety and professionalism without sacrificing quality work being done. Everyone at Streamline Services wishes the best of luck to everyone at Lindsay Public Schools this year. Go Leopards! Are you tired of doing laundry? Give Sunshine Suds a call and let them do it for you. Sunshine Suds will wash and fold your clothes, and they also offer dry cleaning. Sunshine Suds also does quilting and alterations. Load up that laundry basket and head to Sunshine Suds, located at 107 Southwest 2nd Street in Lindsay, Oklahoma, or give them a call at 405-756-2850.
Tonight's broadcast of Lindsay Leopard Football brought to you in part by the Super C Mart, your hometown grocery store, offering everything you need to feed the family, including fresh produce and choice meats. Good luck to the Lindsay Leopard football team from your fans at the Super C Mart.
El Unico Taco Truck is ready to curb your hunger. The traveling taco truck has locations in Lindsay and Blanchard and is available for catering services. You can contact El Unico to book your next event at 405-760-0821. El Unico enjoys supporting all of our Leopards with their Taco Tuesdays. Reach out to El Unico for your next event. Are you a small business needing a little creative pick-me-up? Do you need to refresh your business cards or looking for a new logo? Is your business Facebook page still using photos from 2019? Tailored Creative Services offers services for logo design, business cards, photography, videography, and pretty much everything in between. Find me on Facebook at Tailored Creative Services, and let's talk about your next project.
T&W Tire is a family-owned, full-service commercial tire company. As a leader in auto repair, T&W is more than just tires. Our highly qualified mechanics can get you back on the road no matter what you drive. We also specialize in serving the tire needs of commercial fleets, oil and gas, construction equipment, and a variety of industrial applications. So for your automotive needs, look no further than T&W Tire, located at 410 Southeast 4th in Lindsay, Oklahoma, or look up one of our many locations on tnwtire.com.
For over 68 years, Winans Funeral Home in Maysville, Oklahoma, has been serving families in the area during their greatest time of need. the loss of a loved one. We treat each family as if they were our own and consider it a true calling to minister to each and every family that calls upon us. We don't take caring for your loved one and your family lightly. Your care is important to us. Call on us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, where our staff can assist your family with immediate need with the loss of a loved one, pre-need arrangement planning, pre-need burial insurance, along with questions regarding funeral burial trust accounts, Veterans Administration, and Social Security benefits questions. Myself, John W. Williams, Teresa, and Claudia are well experienced in these areas and will be more than happy to assist you in any way we can. Winans Funeral Home in Maysville, where you are family.
Hey, welcome back to Burford Field as we check in with you here during a lightning delay here in Lindsay, Oklahoma. The rain has started to fall lightly so far, but some precip falling from the sky, and of course the lightning delay started just over 15 minutes ago. They've got the game clock running to keep us up with that 30-minute mandatory stoppage if lightning hits within, 5 miles or so, I think is what
I think it's 10.
It's at 10, but anyway, right now we've got about 15 minutes left, and of course, as we discussed right before we went to break, I think the rule is if it happens again within that time frame, they restart that 30-minute clock. Right now, what we're seeing, that has not happened, so we're hoping here in about 15 minutes we'll be able to get the game underway again with the Leopards with an 8-0 lead, a 14-0 lead, and 1:17 left to go in the first quarter, and they still have a conversion attempt coming up. The 50-yard touchdown run from Dutton Taylor was the last play that happened before the game was delayed for lightning. So that's where we are right now, and Andrew, we haven't seen a whole bunch of football yet. It's been early, but the Leopards have been dominant. The defense has forced 2 3-and-outs.
Yes, sir.
On the Crossings Christian offense. They haven't really been able to get anything going offensively at all. And the first Leopard drive was 12 plays and 53 yards. Scored on that nice little touchdown pass from a Tug Fott to Dutton Taylor, and then Taylor bursts on the 50-yard run there right before the delay. But I like the way the Leopard offense looks here early.
Absolutely. The offense has been, aside from the big burst right there, the first drive was a pretty methodical, just a few yards at a time, getting what they gave us, worked our way down the field, and then popped that touchdown. Then this last one, boy howdy, that was a big play right there on a big-time run. I don't know. I know Dutton's a fast guy, but I was taken aback a little bit by the by the acceleration right there. He just, like you said when you were on the call there, a little bit of a delay, and then boom, he was gone. There wasn't any way anybody was catching him. So the kid continuing to just get better and better as we go, which gives me a lot of hope for the future of this season at Washington and beyond. So really doing a good job defensively. Man, you said it. The Leopards have been pretty much just dominant right there. We're giving them nothing between the tackles. And I hope they don't figure it out. But as I mentioned earlier, they're going to have to go to the edge, and they're going to have to throw it down the field, I think, to find any success. They have tried a couple of downfield passes and weren't able to connect there due to some good defense. Aiden Self down here on one of those. So they're going to have to come up with something. I don't think between the tackles is going to get her done.
Up
for
the
the
middle
Knights.
is not going to happen. I think you're right. And then, you talk about Taylor and what he's done so far. I mean, if you add his 50-yard run there, that was just his 7th carry of the night, but that gives him, 60, 64, 71, 72, 73, 74. He's already over 80-something yards in just 7 carries. But Fott, the first 3 carries that Tug Fott had at the quarterback, he had 28 yards. Yeah. And then ended up with a couple of those where the one he tried the jet sweep on the quarterback keeper and got dropped for a big 10-yard loss. And then that final quarterback draw that you said you weren't sure was really supposed to be that. It was almost like it's not there, I'm going to go. He ended up losing 3 on that one. So he had 28, and now he's lost 13. He's down to 15 yards. But early on, that quarterback draw and his toughness right up the middle was good too.
Yeah, for sure. And I like the way he runs. not to necessarily contrast him with Isaac, but Fott's running style is it's more brutish for lack of a better term. It's he just goes where Isaac's more of a pick your way through the crowd, and he's been great with his feet. Isaac, I mean. So right. I'm not taking anything away from Isaac, but in his absence, Fott is doing a very good job, I think. He's got a good, strong arm. And for a guy who hasn't taken a whole lot of snaps at quarterback, I think doing a very good job tonight.
I would agree. So, but again, we're in a lightning delay, still showing about 11 minutes left from that initial delay. We're anticipating that will stay the case. And, of course, I think probably at the end of that they'll have to give the team some time to warm back up. So, but we'll check back in, let you know what's going on. And just in case anybody besides me is interested, the Thunder have a 3-point lead with 1:38 left to go in the first half. So
they just scored again.
All right, it's a 5-point lead, 46-41. But with that, SGA is definitely off to a better start than he was Tuesday night. He's already got 18 points in 14 minutes playing tonight. It was Chet who got off to the hot start Tuesday night, and I got to witness that event on Tuesday night. Got to be up there when they hung the championship banner. Got to see the guys get their championship rings, and
got to see KD.
And I got to be part of the 18,209 people that booed at him every time he touched the basketball.
Poor fella.
Got to cheer on the Kiwi as Steven Adams also plays up there for Houston, and he was on the field, so I got to cheer him on. I had forgot he was on the Rockets until we got there, but
I sure like that guy. I miss him.
I do. I thought he was great, and it was funny. They interviewed him. I saw an interview that they had with him right before the game, or sometime before the game that day, and he said, you still get out here to Oklahoma, there's still nothing. There's nothing out there, and there's nothing going on, but the people make it so great.
Yeah.
And that's his take on it. He said, I love it here. Nothing going on, but the people are awesome. So
I love it.
He still loves it here, and you still talk to guys like Westbrook and Serge Ibaka. Serge Ibaka was there that night. Carmelo Anthony was there that night. I said, good grief, we could have had a couple other players come back. We'd have had the old squad back.
Yeah, no kidding.
So, but anyway, that was fun. But we'll quit talking about NBA for now. We'll get ready for some Leopard basketball. That'll be coming up before too long, too. How about some Leopard football?
I've already been to a basketball game today.
You had to go watch your son play a little while ago. So, fans are even starting to kind of wake their way back in here, but we're going to take a quick break. Still about 9 minutes left in this lightning delay, and we'll see if they get to stick with that, but we'll come back and check with you here momentarily, and we'll be back to some of our sponsors for Leopard football. But again, live coverage of Lindsay Leopard football is always presented by the American Exchange Bank here on KBLP Live.
Too hot to mow? Too busy to mow? Don't sweat it. Grow and Behold Landscaping meets all your professional lawn care needs for residential and commercial properties. Licensed, insured, always dependable. Whether it's residential mowing and pest control or commercial landscaping, when it grows up, we show up. Call Grow and Behold Landscaping now for your free quote at 405-926-1492. Mention KBLP for a 5% discount on your first service.
How do you increase empathy on the earth? One thoughtful person at a time. Love is the greatest command. Consideration is fundamental to civility in society and to Christ-likeness in your soul. Join us Friday, November 7th and 8th at the Lindsay Church of Christ as we welcome guest speaker Aubrey Johnson. With more challenging questions like these, along with inspiring stories and encouraging words, this seminar is sure to touch your heart. Please make plans to attend, and we look forward to seeing you there.
American Exchange Bank, right here in Lindsay, is a locally owned and operated community bank that believes in just that, you, a community of fellow Leopards. We love our customers. We feel very grateful for each one. So if you are looking for a safe place to put your money, need help achieving that next dream project, or are simply looking for a different banking experience, give us a call at 405-756-3101. We look forward to serving you each day. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
Asher Oilfield Services. Success starts here. We have decades of experience and consistently exceed our customers' expectations. Contact us for all your flowback needs. Check us out on the web at asheroilfield.com.
For all your construction needs, give Brad Taylor a call with B&S Construction at 1-405-428-0039. B&S Construction specializes in concrete pads, sidewalks, and metal buildings of all sizes. Call Brad today for a free estimate. The crew at B&S Construction would like to wish the Leopards a safe and successful season. Go Lindsay!
BC Factoring and Finance is a local, family-owned finance company. We assist small businesses with flexible and creative financing solutions to meet their cash flow needs. Call us to discuss ways we can help free up your time to focus on building your business. Visit us online at bcfactoring.com or give us a call at 405-259-2104. Go, Lindsay!
Craving a taste of authentic Mexico right here in town? Head over to Casa 13. Dive into a variety of salsas, from zesty and mild to bold and spicy. Order to go and settle in for all your Leopard action at home, and don't forget the drinks. Or come in and catch the Friday night football games live and curb your hunger. Late night watching Leopard football? Let us cook breakfast for you. Now serving breakfast Saturdays and Sundays. Come see us at 110 Southeast 4th Street. Go Leopards!
This is Paul Beam, pastor of Calvary Baptist Church, inviting you and your family to join us this Sunday for worship. Bible study classes begin at 9:30 a.m. and worship follows at 10:45 a.m. You're also invited to join us on Wednesday nights for our Wednesday night meal at 5:15 p.m. with classes following at 6 p.m. Come and join us and discover what God is doing at Calvary. We are located at 410 West Chickasaw. You can also visit us on the web at cbclindsay.com.
Tonight's football broadcast is brought to you in part by the City of Lindsay, proud supporters of Lindsay Leopard football and all student endeavors at Lindsay Public Schools. Keep up with local information and events at cityoflindsay.com, which now offers easy online bill pay. Good luck to the Leopards this football season from the City of Lindsay.
Clements Insurance provides insurance coverage to best suit your needs. We offer auto, home, farm, life, and business policies. Come by 109 West Chickasaw or call 405-756-2253. Clements Insurance is carrying on the tradition to satisfy you. So come see me, Keith, or Beth. Go Lindsay!
Hey friends, Danny Daniels here. I wanted to take a moment and let you know about a very helpful service that I provide for you and your family in our community. I own and operate Danny Daniels Pest Services, and I would like to ask you to call me the next time you have a need or desire for effective, safe, and affordable pest services. If you have spiders, roaches, ants, fleas, ticks, scorpions, crickets, whatever, I can help. Give me a call at 405-428-3833. That's 405-428-3833. I'd be glad to help.
Attention Lindsay, Design It has a brand new home at 306 South Main, and we can't wait for you to see it. Step into our fresh new space and check out our latest spirit designs to cheer on your favorite local school teams. Whether you're looking for custom apparel, spirit gear, or unique designs that show your school pride, Design It has you covered. Come celebrate our new location today at 306 South Main Street in Lindsay, because at Design It, school spirit starts here.
The Aaron Springs Baptist Church is a proud supporter of the Lindsay Leopard football team and would like to invite you to join them for Sunday school at 9:30, Sunday morning worship services at 10:45, Sunday evenings at 6, and Wednesdays at 7. Good luck, Leopards, from everybody at Aaron Springs Baptist Church.
For all your tax services, contact Grant and Katie Johnson, CPA. Grant and Katie are certified public accountants that provide full-service accounting, bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. With 2 offices, one located at 600 Southeast 4th Street in Lindsay, Oklahoma, and another at 313 North Walnut in Pauls Valley, Grant and Katie are ready to meet your CPA needs. Give Grant or Katie a call at 405-238-2727 and set up your appointment today.
At First Baptist Church, we are a family ministry and desire to faithfully proclaim the gospel in Lindsay and beyond. We'd like to invite you to join us every Sunday for worship at 9 a.m. and Sunday school following at 10:15. Our Wednesday evening activities start with dinner at 5:45, and then we have Bible studies for children at 6:15 and youth and adults starting at 6:30. FBC is proud to support the Lindsay Leopards, and we wish all our student athletes a successful season. Go Leopards!
Hey there, this is Trace Adams with Hassler Hot Oil Service. We are family owned and operated with over 25 years experience. I am a 4th generation Lindsay Leopard, and we proudly support Lindsay Leopards and Leopardettes athletically and academically in all their endeavors. Call my dad, Greg Adams, at 405-756-6075 for all of your hot oiler needs. Again, that's 405-756-6075. Go Lindsay!
Get your game day, or any day, off to a great start with Hot Mess Coffee at 213 South Main in Lindsay. Hot Mess Coffee Co. offers coffees, lattes, teas, and other tasty beverages, plus great food, too. Good luck to the Lindsay Leopards from Hot Mess Coffee Co. and Java House Realty at 213 South Main in Lindsay.
Legacy Roofing is a family-owned and operated business that serves Lindsay, Oklahoma and surrounding areas. We specialize in getting your home back to its best, whether it be annual wear and tear or storm damage. We don't just fix roofs, we take care of your home. Legacy Roofing, family-owned, community-focused, and always here for you. Call us today for a free estimate at 405-756-8855 and let us protect your home with the care it deserves.
Jake Shortstop offers gas, snacks, ice cream, pizza, subs, wings, and the coldest drinks in town. Everyone at Jake Shortstop says good luck to the Lindsay Leopards this football season.
Looking for top quality concrete that gets the job done right? At Jerry Tucker Cementing, we provide premium, ready-mix concrete for any project, big or small. Our concrete is mixed to perfection, ensuring strength, durability, and a flawless finish every time. Whether you're a contractor or a DIYer, our concrete is the solid choice you can trust.
If you find yourself in Chickasha, Oklahoma, stop by Legends Pub House and Venue for lunch or supper. Legends also brings you some of the best concerts around. Everyone at Legends would like to wish the Lindsay Leopards good luck this football season. Go Leopards!
Hey Lindsay community, my name is Christian Torres and I am the minister for the Lindsay Church of Christ. We would like to invite you to come and worship with us on Sundays at 10:45 a.m. and Wednesdays at 7 p.m. We're located at 1205 West Cherokee Street. Here at the Lindsay Church of Christ, you will find the truth of God's Word spoken in love and a group of people who love God and one another. Do you have a Bible question? Well, we have a Bible answer. Come and worship with us and be edified at the Lindsay Church of Christ.
This is Dr. Matt Shelton with Lindsay Family Dentistry. I'm a 1997 graduate of Lindsay High School and have been practicing dentistry in Lindsay since 2006. We welcome you to come by our dental practice so we can help you and your family with all your dental needs. We offer dental services for everyone at every age, from braces to aligners to crowns, bridges, dentures, and implants. Give us a call today at 405-756-4093 or stop by at 102 Southwest 7th Street and let us give you the healthy, beautiful smile you've always dreamed of.
Are you struggling to find a health insurance plan that fits your needs as well as your budget? Let me, Matt Powers, a licensed insurance agent, help you navigate the insurance maze and find the best plan for you. Together, we'll search a variety of plans from nationally recognized carriers at no cost to you. We can talk over the phone or in person. Why stress or wonder if you're choosing the right plan when I can help you for free? Call today and let me help you.
How do you increase empathy on the earth? One thoughtful person at a time. Love is the greatest command. Consideration is fundamental to civility in society and to Christ-likeness in your soul. Join us Friday, November 7th and 8th at the Lindsay Church of Christ as we welcome guest speaker Aubrey Johnson. With more challenging questions like these, along with inspiring stories and encouraging words, this seminar is sure to touch your heart. Please make plans to attend, and we look forward to seeing you there.
Welcome back to Burford Field, and it looks like we're going to get this game back underway. We've got 3 minutes left of warm-up time here for the teams, and then we'll get back to business with the Leopards with a 14-0 lead. We've got 1:17 left to go in the first quarter, and there'll be the first play from the line of scrimmage will actually be the conversion after a 50-yard touchdown run from Dutton Taylor for the Leopards to take that 14-0 lead. While we've got a break here, let's check in with some of the other teams that are playing their games tonight as well. And we'll start out in Class 4A with the Blanchard Lions on the road, actually hosting the number one team in 4A, the Tuttle Tigers. In that game, it was 7-0 in the first quarter. My guess is they're in a lightning delay as well. With that score and being still in the first quarter. If we look at Class 2A, of course, our game here, 14-0 Lindsay over Crossings. Washington is hosting Lexington tonight, 44-0 Washington in the second quarter of that game. Little Axe leads Marietta as they are on the road at Marietta, 7-0 Little Axe leading that one. Marlowe is all over Dixon, 49-0 in the second quarter of that ball game. And a Class 3A, I don't have any scores from 3A, 2A. Let's go down to Class A. And the Wayne Bulldogs hosting the Rush Springs Redskins, and the Rush is up 13-0 in the second quarter over the Wayne Bulldogs. Wynnewood on the road at Frederick, and Wynnewood up 6-0 in the first quarter of that one at last reported. And we drop down to Class B, and the Ellick Longhorns are on the road at Cyril, and Cyril has a 20-0 lead in the first quarter of that one. And again, they're in Cyril, and based on where we've seen all the lightning and the storms, I would bet they're in a lightning delay or a rain delay down there as well.
Oh, easy on the camera.
So, again, about a minute left to go here. We'll be ready to get back underway here in our ball game. Greg Peary, Andrew Lyon here on the call from Burford Field here in Lindsay. Andrew is back with me again. It seems like it's been a while since we got to work with you, and JD doing things with that arm he shouldn't be doing. And
was that a welcome break?
It was no, it was not. I will say I absolutely had a blast working with John Emmons and getting his insight as a former head coach and, of course, now the principal at Lindsay High School. But just love getting to work with him and work with you as well.
Yeah, John does a great job. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better resource for,
absolutely.
For a football analytics guy. He's just as smart as they come. Coached football for 20 years or thereabouts, and particularly right here in Lindsay. He worked with Sam Hembry, or Sam Hembry worked with him, so, he knows and stays in touch with what's going on with this program here. So excellent resource to do a job like this. Probably much better suited than me, but me is what you got tonight. So
well, and I wouldn't say that at all. What I will say is I will promise you, as a high school principal and former head coach, he still probably watches more game film than you and me combined.
100% true. 100% true. We may or may not spend some time in the sound booth on Wednesdays at church discussing some of the film we've watched this week. But he definitely watches a lot of film. In fact, I use his Huddle account to watch my film. So
2-point conversion try for the Leopards. Jet sweep to the right for Taylor, and he is not going to get the edge. That conversion will be no good. So we had to make 30 minutes in between his touchdown run and that extra point try, and it is no good. And so, again, 1:17 left to go here in the first quarter. The Leopards do have a 14-0 lead over the Crossings Christian Knights. We've got Eric Bearden and Kevin Scruggs up top in the weather, which, again, Andrew and I went out during that break and went out in the stands down there, and it's really – the wind is blowing still, but there was nothing actually falling from the sky. Right. We did get that little bit of a shower, but I don't think it's enough that you really heard anything on the field at all. You might have enough moisture that a ball on the turf might get wet, but other than that, I think we're in good shape to just go right on here.
Yep. Did see another little bit of lightning there.
We're hoping the officials were looking the other way when it happened. No, and
but I was
that,
going to say,
yeah.
But it's down on this end now to the south east,
moving away from us,
going away. So
the last thing we want to do is put anybody in harm's way. If it's lightning close, we certainly don't want anybody hurt, and we will definitely much rather be safe than sorry. But we also want to get this game in before any weather hits. So. Thought now tees it up for the Leopards as they've taken that 14-0 lead. Nice boot, heads in the direction of Dalton, and it'll bounce out of bounds at the 15-yard line. And so I would assume that Crossings will take the ball off of that penalty at the 30-yard line. Actually, it's the 35.
Well, hopefully they didn't get in there and get cold and stiff. Yeah. I bet we'll be just fine, though.
So the Knights back to offense. Garrett Davis under center. He's got his running back Graham in the backfield. Wide receiver to either side. Actually, 2 to the right, 1 to the left. And they'll give it to Graham looking for a hole to the right side. Dances through. He'll get across the 35, or excuse me, across the 40. And may have the 42-yard line. It's a pretty nice run on what I thought was going to be a very short game.
Yeah. Franklin was out there, made a little bit of contact, just couldn't quite get him wrapped up and drugged down. I believe that was Aiden Self over here in this near side cornerback position, cleaning that one up.
2nd down 3 for the Knights. They'll send 3 receivers left this time. Dalton is the lone receiver right. Pistol formation for Davis as he's got Graham behind him. High snap, pulls it down. No, he keeps it himself. Looking for the jet sweep to the right. That's a great play right there.
Scott Jones.
Scott Jones
yes,
absolutely stayed home and was right there when Davis made that bootleg right.
Yep, great play right there. Fooled me, actually. I thought he was giving the ball there, but he pulled it and ran over to this toward this near sideline. Scott Jones from the inside linebacker position took off like a shot.
No gain on the play. 3rd down. 3rd and 3. Crossings their own 42-yard line. That'll be the final play of the first quarter. So we took a 30-minute break, and now we'll take another one as we go to the second quarter.
That was a long quarter.
It was a long quarter. 14-0 Leopards will head to the second quarter after this timeout. This is live coverage of Leopard football. It's presented by the American Exchange Bank here on KBLP Live.
The Board of Directors, physicians, and employees of the Lindsay Municipal Hospital would like to take this time to recognize the Lindsay High School football team, the coaches, and players. Good luck, Leopards, from your fans at the Lindsay Municipal Hospital. And remember, if a medical emergency arises, call or visit the Lindsay Municipal Hospital, another Leopard supporter.
Dr. Mike Beckman and all of his staff at 301 South Main Street in Lindsay would like to wish the Lindsay High School football team good luck this season. To schedule your next eye exam, call Dr. Beckman's office at 405-756-4414. Operating hours are from 8:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Thursday and 8:30 to noon on Friday. Call 405-756-4414 or stop by at 301 South Main in Lindsay. Go Leopards from everybody at Dr. Mike Beckman's office.
So Crossings has the ball, third down, a long 3 just outside of their own 41-yard line. See if the Leopards can force another 3 and out here. Twins to the right, one receiver left. Single back set with Davis under center. Davis, the fake on the play action. Down the middle looking for the fade. Got his man. And did he come up with it? He did.
Oh,
what a play by Wyatt Dalton to come up with that one at the Leopard 21-yard line.
I am almost certain that bounced off the ground. Let's look at this replay.
The official was right there. But again, the 2 defenders right there, and he just right in between them and came down with the catch.
Close.
A little bit more lightning as
they're letting it go.
They are letting them play. Right up the middle goes Graham, bounces it to the left, and he'll get dropped at the 16-yard line, but he picks up 5.
That was
to bring up a 2nd down and 5.
Dutton Taylor with the tackle there, the inside linebacker. I guess they're content that the Lightning is moving away, so.
They're not saying anything about it.
I heard a lot of oohs from the crowd right there.
2nd down and 5. Davis under center, man in motion right to left. Right up the middle goes Graham and spins out of one tackle, and then he'll get gang tackled, but very near first down. They're actually looking like they're going to spot him a couple of yards short.
Scott Jones and Taylor coming up off the bottom there.
Mark him at the 13. It's going to bring up a 3rd down and 2. This is a huge down. Of course, you would think this is 4-down territory for the Knights.
I would certainly think so. Well, they have had some really good kickers there before, but they're going to go here.
Trips left, single receiver right. Davis under center with an empty backfield. And they'll do the little handoff inside to Graham, and they'll stack him up, but he's going to be very close to a first down. They're going to put it right at the 11-yard line, and we'll wait to see what they say here. And they'll give him the first down at the 11. So 1st and 10, Crossings looking to make this interesting. 14-0 lead for the Leopards with 9:30 left to go in here in the first half. Knocking on the door.
I'm afraid the Knights might have tuned in during the break and heard me talking about them not having success in the middle.
And we're going to have a timeout called by the Knights as Coach Stevenson not liking what he maybe saw there, so we'll talk about it. 9:20 left to go before halftime. We'll take a timeout and come back with more live coverage of Leopard football presented by the American Exchange Bank after this timeout here on KBLP Live.
If you have a hankering for the best barbecue in South Central Oklahoma, then get yourself down to the Meat Locker Barbecue in Lindsay. Every Monday, Thursday, and Friday, located just off of Highway 19, 106 Northwest 40th. At the Meat Locker, we work hard to bring you the most consistent, delicious, slow-smoked barbecue around at a price that won't break the bank. And don't forget, we cater too, and we'd love to do the cooking for your next event. So come see us or give us a call at 405-428-1198 and visit our new website at meatlockerbbqok.com for the latest Meat Locker merchandise. We're proud to sponsor this broadcast of Lindsay Leopard Athletics and want to wish all the students, faculty, and staff a successful year.
So Crossings Christian has a 1st and 10 at the Lindsay 11-yard line. Davis will go under center with trips left, single receiver to the right. Looking to pass, looking for the slant, and he's got Dalton for the touchdown. And that's that big frame of Dalton. I think he's listed at 6'1" or 6'2", but he is his favorite receiver, and just like that, we've got a ball game. It's 14-6.
Yep, good little play there. I mean, just simple slant. Not a real we were man-to-man right there. Not a real good way to defend that. Pretty big size difference right there. Easy pitch and catch.
They'll line up for 2, line up in the swinging gate. And they'll throw it over here to the left and stopped him. Did not let him get there. Great defense there by the Leopards.
Absolutely.
And that is Aiden Beck coming up the
Yes,
bottom
sir.
of that pile. So 9:16 left to go here in the first half, and it is 14-6 as the Knights went on a drive of their own, went 65 yards in 7 plays, covered the final 11 on a touchdown pass from a quarterback, Garrett Davis, to his favorite receiver, Wyatt Dalton, for the score. The 2-point conversion, no good. By the way, injury report from the sideline, and actually it's from a view of the sideline from the press box because we don't have any official information, but we saw Will Lawrence go down in that first quarter and was helped off the field. He is now on the sideline in street clothes and on crutches with that right ankle heavily taped, so that does not look good for the Leopards.
No, Will's been a real good hand, both sides of the ball.
Both sides of the ball, exactly.
Absolutely. As I mentioned earlier, moved up from a secondary position into an outside linebacker and has done a great job. So he definitely will be missed.
Isaac Crocker tees it up for the Knights. Leopards move up, prepare for a short kick. And it is a squib, and it will be covered. I think that is at number 15, I think. Maddox Albright that covered that. 25 covered that. Brody Broussard. So Broussard gives the Leopards good field positions, good coverage there at the 45-yard line. Leopard offense needs to get back on track here. 9:15 left to go in the half. Still have a 14-0 lead. Fott stays in. He'll bring Aguero in motion, flip it to him. He cuts it up inside, breaks a tackle, gives a stiff arm, and then cannot get around the edge. After all of that, it got maybe a yard to the 46.
Man, good effort right there. I thought he was going to break loose, but the waves of defenders just kept coming there. Couldn't get loose. Tackle was by number 10. That's Hudson Holloman. He's got 7 tackles tonight. He's doing a job.
Taylor behind Fott in the pistol this time. Twins right, single receiver left for Fott. Torres in the back as a fullback. Taylor right up the middle, breaks it to the outside, gets to the edge. He's at the 45, the 40, the 30, the 20. Hurdles the guy at the 10.
That.
At the
oh,
5.
my goodness.
Touchdown.
Wow.
No laundry on the field, and that's another huge run from Dutton Taylor.
Is that a pink flag on the ground?
It may be. Hang on.
I'm wondering about the hurdle. Play that replay, JD. What a phenomenal effort. What flag or not.
Right there. But I don't.
Well, and that's about where the flag went down.
So, it's an unsportsmanlike on the Leopards. So they'll mark it all the way back. So instead of a touchdown, the Leopards will go all the way back to the 28-yard line.
That is just, man, that is a bummer. What an awesome, awesome play right there by Dutton.
No kidding.
Here we go.
Quickly again, Taylor says, watch this. And he'll get to the 20 this time, pick up 8 yards on that one. I was just trying to figure up, so 4 and 22, so he got 26 yards credit on that run because of the penalty. But the Leopards now facing a 2nd down and 3. Maybe call it more like a long 2 at the 20. It is at the 21-yard line. Again, Taylor in the backfield. Twins left, single receiver right. Back to pass, Fott. Rolls to his left. Got back. Right off of his fingertips. Great double move out there by Aiden Beck and just couldn't get it off his fingertips.
Yeah. Good little route. Thought he was covered up initially, but he wound up being behind the defender right there. Really good throw. It was on the money. That ball may be a little bit wet, as you mentioned earlier.
Could be. So now a 3rd down and 3. Leopards are at the 21-yard line of the Knights. Twins right. Here comes the jet sweep right with Taylor. Stiff arm, and he'll have the first down. They'll drag him out of bounds somewhere near the 15-yard line.
Number 12 for the Knights, that is Jackson Smith. He got a hold of an arm, and he was not going to let go.
Actually got all the way to the 13, picked up 8 on third down to give the Leopards a 1st and 10. This time Curry goes wide left, Aguero wide right. Now we've got the 2 fullback set with Gibby and Torres both in there. Here goes Taylor again. He cuts right, drags a guy across the 10. Thought he might have been able to get more going to the left for the guys that were watching from up top, but
yeah, definitely
cut it back to the right and ran right into a guy.
That's easy to say from 75 feet above the field here.
Exactly. He did pick up 4 to the 9. It'll bring up a 2nd down and 6. Again, the 2 fullback set with Gibby and Torres. Now Flood in the backfield, handed to him right up the middle, and he'll get across the 5. No, they're going to mark him right at the 5, so he'll be a couple of yards short of a first down. Bring up a 3rd down and 2.
Grayson Danner, the tackler on that play.
Leopards going quick here. Same formation, wide receiver either side, 2 fullbacks. Give it to Flood again, and this time he's caught in the backfield, but he flips it behind him to Thought, which is not a good idea because they're going to lose even more yards. Yeah, you had a 3rd and 2, and he thought he was caught in the backfield, and he flipped it to Thought, and Thought ends up getting caught way back at the 15-yard line.
Man, I sure appreciate the desire to not give up on that play, but certainly resulted in a lot worse position than it would have been.
Well, they actually mark it down at the 12, so it's actually on a loss of 7. Brings up a 4th down and 9. Hurry up and snap it there. Would have had 12 guys on the field, but they didn't get it in time. Thought steps up in the pocket. He's got Aguero in the end zone. Touchdown!
Great play.
What a great job from Thought. Stepped up in the pocket away from the pressure, and Aguero on the deep slant gets a 12-yard touchdown catch.
Great job. Once again right there, veteran quarterback play, stepping up in the pocket when the pressure comes, finding his man, coming across the middle. Touchdown.
Second touchdown pass of the night for Tug Thought. This time, Aguero, the recipient, makes it 20-6 Leopards. And now the extra point try coming up. Again, the swinging gate for the Leopards. And flags will fly as they'll get into the end zone, but hang on. They're saying that we had too many men on the field. So the Leopards will have to retry that one as there's too many people out there.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Who came off? I only see 11.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that was. We'll try it again, though. See if we can make it second time. Same formation, same play. This time, Falk keeps it himself, trying to find a hole, and now tries to throw it, and it's in the dirt. I think that one wouldn't have counted anyway because it would probably had lineman downfield. But as it stands, 5:32 left to go here in the first half. It's now 20-6, Leopards with the 14-point lead. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back with more live coverage of Leopard football presented by the American Exchange Bank on KBLP Live.
Capturing all your special moments is such a blessing to me, from running down the ball field to walking down the aisle. Call or text Photography Blessings by Lacey for all your photography needs. 405-428-0305. Go Leopards and Leopardettes.
Jake Shortstop offers gas, snacks, ice cream, pizza, subs, wings, and the coldest drinks in town. Everyone at Jake Shortstop says good luck to the Lindsay Leopards this football season.
5:32 left to go before halftime. Seems like we ought to be well past halftime at this point with the lightning delay, but
we should.
20-0 Leopards. Doug Thought will tee it up.
But it's no different than a normal 7:30 kick, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. We started at 7. Gave ourselves an extra 30 minutes just in case.
You betcha.
Graham and Dalton are back deep for the Knights. And Thought. Line drive right up the middle. Dalton's going to take it back at the 12. Looking for a hole right up the middle, and they'll get out across the 25 to the 28, maybe the 29-yard line.
That was Crew Flood again. I feel like he makes just about every tackle on kickoffs.
Nobody can beat him down the field. He's the first one to get there.
Well, he actually went past and came back and tackled him from behind.
First and 10 crossings. They're on 29-yard line. See if the Leopard defense can get back into form here, force a 3-and-out. They let crossings go down the field and score the last time on a 55-yard drive. Let's see if we can shut them out here. In motion left to right is Manuel. Right up the middle goes 11. That is Weisgarber, excuse me. And might have got a couple to the 31. Bring up a second down and 8.
Manny Aguero came in from the far side over there, made that tackle.
Clock runs with 5 minutes left before halftime. Davis sends 2 receivers right, 1 left. 1 slot back. Weisgarber the lone setback. Man in motion. Play action. Rolling to his right is Davis. He's going to keep it himself. Got away from 1 man, and he'll get the first down and more. He'll get across the 40 and run out of bounds at the 42-yard line. A pickup of 11 by the quarterback, Garrett Davis. First and 10 Knights. As the clock runs. Nope, it stopped it. Out of bounds that time. 4:37 left in the second quarter. Leopard defense needs to bow up here. Of course, we talked about how talented these guys are.
Mm-hmm.
Twins either side this time. Pistol formation for Davis. And hand it off in the back, right up the middle. Look out.
Uh-oh.
Weisgarber's loose. He's down the sideline to the 30, the 25, and then drug out of bounds inside the Leopard 25 at the 22-yard line. And here come the Knights again.
Yep, they're starting to figure something out right here. They're hitting us up the middle or between the tackles a lot more than I'd like to see. Wasn't able to get away from Crew Flood with his speed. He chased it down, thankfully, before he took it to the house.
It's the second big play. Gave up a big pass play on the other drive, on the last scoring drive, and that one's a big run play for 36 yards for Weisgarber. Twins right, single receiver left, Davis under center. This time looking for the cut up inside with Oscar Robertson. Not the same Oscar Robertson of NBA fame, but he picked up maybe a yard to the 21.
It ran into Gus Torres over there on the right side.
Second down and 9.
And we are missing Lawrence from the linebacking core here. So he may be part of the difference we're seeing here.
Could be. This time from the pistol for Davis. He's got Graham in the backfield now. Back to pass. Looking for his favorite receiver again and into the corner of the end zone. Now we're going to get a pass interference call. My
goodness.
And it was not Dalton. I thought that was Dalton on that side. That was number 13, Caden Fields, that the pass was intended for, but could not complete it. But a pass interference call in the end zone. We'll place the ball where? Put it at the 11-yard line. And it's a first down. Leopard defense needs to come up big here.
Yep.
This is where they were at when they scored earlier. 1st and 10 at the 11, and they completed a pass to Dalton on the slant.
Yep, we'd love to see us make a big stand right here.
This time Fields will be wide right along with Drake Emanuel. And Dalton is split wide left. Under center for Davis. And they're looking for the fade this time, and he overthrows Dalton in the corner. Stops the clock with 3:11 left before halftime and makes it 2nd and 10 from the 11-yard line.
Yeah, it kind of looked like he expected him to go to the corner on his route there, and he stayed facing inside the whole time, so maybe a little bit of a disconnect there, miscommunication.
They'll go twins either side this time. Graham still the lone setback from the pistol for Davis. High snap, he gets it down, and
wow,
blown up.
Smooth up. My goodness, Manny Aguero, and that was Gmo right there.
Gmo Hernandez.
Yeah.
Huge play right there.
Great play. Gmo comes off the ball so quick. Sometimes too quick, but he's the fastest guy off the ball for the Leopards for sure. Great job right there, Gmo.
Loss of 2 is going to make it 3rd down and 12. Twins left, single receiver right. Under center, Davis has Graham in the backfield. Again, play action, rolling left, looking in the end zone. It's tipped and tipped, and
tipped
is it finally picked off?
I think we picked it.
Oh, they're going to say incomplete.
Oh.
I thought McCulley came up with it finally after about the 4th tip of that.
I thought so too.
But they're saying incomplete, so it'll bring up a 4th down and 12. See if we got a replay coming up here. Nope, missed the end of it.
Well, good defensive play nonetheless. Big-time pressure. I don't think you could see it on film because he had to move the camera, but quarterback took a shot right there from, I think it was, the outside linebacker on this side. Who do we have there? It was Crew. Yeah, that's right. He moved up to the linebacker.
Well, timeout. They were lining up with Isaac Crocker to kick what would be probably about a 30-yard field goal. I will say I was watching Crocker warm up before the game, and from the 30, and when he was kicking from the 20 to the 25-yard line, which would be a 30 to 35-yard field goal, he was just coming up short in warm-ups. But a little different scenario when you're in a game, maybe.
Right.
See if a little adrenaline maybe help him out here. But they'll line up to kick a field goal with a 4th down and 12. The ball sits at the Leopard 13-yard line. The kick will come from the 20. So this will be a 30-yard try. Snap is down, holds down, the kick is good, and it looks good from here, and it is.
It was.
It was well good. I mean, he could have hit that from probably almost 40. Good kick from Crocker, and the freshman puts the score to 20-9 now. Leopards on top with 2:17 left before halftime. Let's take another timeout. We'll come back right after this. This is Leopard football presented by the American Exchange Bank on KBLP Live.
American Exchange Bank, right here in Lindsay, is a locally owned and operated community bank that believes in just that, you, a community of fellow Leopards. We love our customers. We feel very grateful for each one. So if you are looking for a safe place to put your money, need help achieving that next dream project, or are simply looking for a different banking experience, give us a call at 405-756-3101. We look forward to serving you each day. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
Okay, that'd be who it is then.
20-9, Leopards up. 2:17 left to go here before halftime. And Isaac Crocker, the freshman who just hit a 30-yard field goal, now has it teed up. Aguero and Taylor are back deep for the Leopards. Nice high kick. And Aguero will take this one at the 15, and he slips and falls as he goes to make a cut.
Looks like it is a little
and
bit slick out there.
And that was actually McCulley. I'm giving Aguero credit for that. That was Rocker McCulley on that catch. And, again, that was where, again, just enough moisture on that field to affect that just enough that he got it to the 22-yard line, which is where the Leopards will start. Plenty of time here and all your timeouts left with 2:14 left before halftime.
Yeah, let's go down here and get a quick one.
Knights will get the ball to start the third quarter. Beck goes wide left. Aguero is wide right. They stay with the two fullback set with Torres and Gibby in the backfield. Flood, the running back, gets it going left, puts his head down, and then gets pushed backwards. And I think they're going to give him about a yard, and that's all to the 23.
That was number 2, James Graham, coming in making that tackle. I thought it was fairly well blocked. We pulled, looked like we pulled the guard there from the right side, and those two big fullbacks up in the hole, and it looked like it was going to be open, but the linebacker slipped in from the side and blew it up.
Twins left, single receiver right, Flood in the backfield, back to pass is Thought. Gets away from the rush, rolls left, and throws it. It's caught across the 30 to the 31 by Aguero. He's going to be just about a yard short of the first down. Got 8. We needed 9. We're going to go third down and 1. Again, the Leopards go quick. They'll go trips left. Thought. The quarterback draw right up the middle. He's got room at the edge. Cuts it up inside. Now back
there we
outside.
Go.
He's
Good
at
block.
the 50, the 40, the 30, and run out of bounds just inside. They're going to mark him right at the 30-yard line of Crossings. Huge run from Tug Thought.
Aiden Beck on the outside made an outstanding block to get those last 15 yards of that run. Good job by the receiver hooking up and pushing somebody back. Love to see that.
39 yards and a first down for Tug Thought. 1 minute left to go here in the half. Bunch receivers right this time, and they'll do the jet sweep right with Taylor. He's got to the edge, and great form tackle right there by Drake Manuel as Taylor got to the 25.
I really think that Dutton wanted to hurdle that guy right there, but he got in trouble last time and had to keep his feet on the ground.
Timeout on the field, 48 seconds left before halftime. And the Leopards with a second down and 5. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back after this. This is live coverage of Leopard football presented by the American Exchange Bank on KBLP Live.
At Rural Electric Cooperative, we're committed to providing electric power and opportunity to the many areas our members call home. That includes supporting youth programs that teach life skills and build character. With REC, you're more than a customer, you're a member owner. And that's why we're always working hard to provide you with the most dependable electric power possible. As a Touchstone Energy Cooperative, REC is dedicated to providing the best service possible and supporting the communities in our service area.
48 seconds left before halftime. Leopards facing a 2nd and 5 at the Crossings 25-yard line. Twins left. McCulley, the lone receiver, right. Thought's back to pass. Got a man in the flat. Good adjustment.
Oh, great adjustment.
Touchdown.
Yes, sir.
Leopards. Manny Aguero. 25 yards.
I thought that was a well-defended route right there, and Manny made the adjustment, came back inside on it, and made the grab. Great job. Wow. Awesome job.
Big time adjustment right there by Aguero to come back and get under that one and scoop it in. 25-yard touchdown pass, and now the Leopards will go for 2 here with 43 seconds left. Now look at my drive sheets here, and we went, the Leopards scored on their first drive, and then it was punt, punt, punt. And then the Leopards score and score and score, and it was back and forth. And here goes Thought with the 2-point conversion, and he's in. And so now that's 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 5 straight drives by these two teams where they have scored, and the Leopards now have a 28-9 lead over Crossings Christian with 43 seconds left to go. And, again, you got to talk about Dutton Taylor and how tough he's running to kind of set some of this up. But then that drive there, it was the 39-yard run from Tug Fott that set that one up.
Absolutely. And what set that up was some great downfield blocking by some receivers as well as Tug Fott's legs. But, man, I can't say enough about how well he's playing, whether it's on the ground or through the air. He's feeling the pressure really well, stepping up in the pocket, making good decisions. Hate that Isaac's out this evening, but, man, Tug is doing a fine job in his absence.
Manny's second touchdown catch of the night. 3 touchdowns through the air for the Leopards. This 50-yard touchdown run from Dutton Taylor, and it's 28-0 Leopards.
And I bet you Isaac's watching this game right now on KBLP Live. So, Isaac, if you're out there, buddy, we do miss you.
We do. And I think I just said 28-0. It's 28-9 Leopards.
Well, 9 looks kind of like a 0.
Yeah. I think this is Hernandez has it teed up for the Leopards this time. They're taken by Fields at the 20. And he cannot get away. Good open field tackle. Riker McCulley, great job of breaking down and stopping Fields at the 31-yard line.
100%. That's a tough tackle to make right there. Those of you that have never done it before, it might look like it would be easy, but when it's just you and him and he's got a full head of steam, you got to break down and stop him and hang on. That's tough to do. That's a good job.
Oh, is it Lively?
It was a 21
Doc
kicking.
Lively was the one
Doc.
kicking? Okay. So correct myself there then. Thank you to our spotter up top, Eric Bearden.
Eric does a good job.
He does a really good job. Twins either side of the field. Davis from the pistol. 38 seconds left. Leopards bring pressure. Can Torres get there?
Attaboy, Torres!
Gus Torres with the sack.
Excellent effort right there.
Garrett Davis just could not get away from the big man, and a loss goes back to the 25-yard line. It's a loss of 6. And the Knights may elect to just let this 15 seconds run off the clock here and go to the locker room. And it looks like that is exactly what Coach Stevenson's going to do. So the Lindsay Leopards gave up a touchdown drive and gave up a 30-yard field goal, but they still lead 28-9 here at halftime over the Knights of Crossings Christian. With that, we'll send it back over to JD, and Andrew and I will come up with our unofficial stats. We'll be back with more at halftime here from Burford Field right after this on KBLP Live.
Do you have your Oklahoma medical marijuana card, or do you need your card? Rusty's can help you with that. We are your local vape shop and dispensary with more than 6 years of service as a modern smoke shop. Rusty's is located 1 block north of Cherokee Street at 204 Northwest 4th Street in Lindsay, and half a mile east of I-35 at 2401 West Grant Street in Pauls Valley. Get your stash at Rusty's.
A friend is someone who knows where you came from. Someone who always shows up when you need them.
Hey, Ben.
Someone who's there for the good times and the challenging ones. With comprehensive insurance policies backed by award-winning customer service, Shelter Insurance is committed to being there when you need us most.
When the unexpected strikes, see Shelter Agent Caleb Smith in Lindsay.
The Shopper News Note isn't just another paper. The Shopper News Note is a weekly publication that arrives in your mailbox every Wednesday for free. The Shopper offers free Shopper Topper advertisements, as well as news notes and classifieds. And everyone at the Shopper wishes the Lindsay Leopards good luck this season. Go Leopards!
Sooner Valve Repair in Lindsay would like to wish the Lindsay Leopards and Leopardettes all the best during this season. When in need of a valve repair, come by Sooner Valve Repair at 106 Southwest 9th Street in Lindsay, Oklahoma, or call 405-756-1599. Good luck, Leopards, from Sooner Valve Repair in Lindsay.
For all your oil-filled electrical needs, call Michael Schirach with SOS Electrical. SOS is a family-owned business that specializes in oil-filled, industrial, and commercial electrical construction and maintenance. No job is too big, no job is too small. Give SOS a call at 1-405-428-1944 today. Good luck, Leopards!
Tonight's broadcast of Lindsay Leopard Football brought to you in part by the Super C Mart, your hometown grocery store, offering everything you need to feed the family, including fresh produce and choice meats. Good luck to the Lindsay Leopard Football team from your fans at the Super C Mart.
The team at Streamline Services contributes a great deal of their success to hard work, experience, and above all, a positive health and safety protocol. There is every reason they should be your next phone call for any of your oil and gas swabbing needs. Give Austin Smith a call today at 1-405-756-7763 to see how Streamline Services can help with your project while ensuring safety and professionalism without sacrificing quality work being done. Everyone at Streamline Services wishes the best of luck to everyone at Lindsay Public Schools this year. Go Leopards! Are you tired of doing laundry? Give Sunshine Suds a call and let them do it for you. Sunshine Suds will wash and fold your clothes, and they also offer dry cleaning. Sunshine Suds also does quilting and alterations. Load up that laundry basket and head to Sunshine Suds, located at 107 Southwest 2nd Street in Lindsay, Oklahoma, or give them a call at 405-756-2850.
El Unico Taco Truck is ready to curb your hunger. The traveling taco truck has locations in Lindsay and Blanchard and is available for catering services. You can contact El Unico to book your next event at 405-760-0821. El Unico enjoys supporting all of our Leopards with their Taco Tuesdays. Reach out to El Unico for your next event. Are you a small business needing a little creative pick-me-up? Do you need to refresh your business cards or looking for a new logo? Is your business Facebook page still using photos from 2019? Tailored Creative Services offers services for logo design, business cards, photography, videography, and pretty much everything in between. Find me on Facebook at Tailored Creative Services, and let's talk about your next project.
T&W Tire is a family-owned, full-service commercial tire company. As a leader in auto repair, T&W is more than just tires. Our highly qualified mechanics can get you back on the road no matter what you drive. We also specialize in serving the tire needs of commercial fleets, oil and gas, construction equipment, and a variety of industrial applications. So for your automotive needs, look no further than T&W Tire, located at 410 Southeast 4th in Lindsay, Oklahoma, or look up one of our many locations on tnwtire.com.
For over 68 years, Winans Funeral Home in Maysville, Oklahoma, has been serving families in the area during their greatest time of need, the loss of a loved one. We treat each family as if they were our own and consider it a true calling to minister to each and every family that calls upon us. We don't take caring for your loved one and your family lightly. Your care is important to us. Call on us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, where our staff can assist your family with immediate need with the loss of a loved one, pre-need arrangement planning, pre-need burial insurance, along with questions regarding funeral burial trust accounts, Veterans Administration, and Social Security benefits questions. Myself, John W. Williams, Teresa, and Claudia are well experienced in these areas and will be more than happy to assist you in any way we can. Winans Funeral Home in Maysville, where you are family.
Too hot to mow? Too busy to mow? Don't sweat it. Grow and Behold Landscaping meets all your professional lawn care needs for residential and commercial properties. Licensed, insured, always dependable. Whether it's residential mowing and pest control or commercial landscaping, when it grows up, we show up. Call Grow and Behold Landscaping now for your free quote at 405-926-1492. Mention KBLP for a 5% discount on your first service.
Back here at halftime, Greg Peary, Andrew Lyon, and your officially unofficial stats. And they're brought to you by Grow and Behold Landscaping, whether it's residential mowing and pest control or commercial landscaping. When it grows up, they show up. Call for your free quote and be sure to mention KBLP. They'll give you a 5% discount. on your first service. Grow and Behold Landscaping bringing you your unofficial stats here at halftime. Let's start with the Knights of Crossings Christian, and hasn't been a lot of action, but they made it interesting for sure. 55 yards on the ground. 43 of those 55 belong to Jack Weisgarber. He had a big 36-yard run there in that second quarter and finishes with 4 carries for 43 yards on the night. And then the rest are all in single digits, but again, 55 yards on the ground on 11 rush plays for Crossings. They do have 50 yards through the air on 3 receptions. 2 of those 3 belong to Wyatt Dalton, and one of those was an 11-yard touchdown pass. So he's got 2 catches, 48 yards. So 48 of the 50 passing belong to Wyatt Dalton. The other 2 are to the running back, Jack Weisgarber. And so Davis passing 3 of 7 for 50 yards and the 1 touchdown. For the Lindsay Leopards, they've got 193 yards on the ground here in the first half, and 125 of those belong to Dutton Taylor. 12 carries, 125 yards, and a touchdown on the ground for Dutton Taylor. And my quick math tells me real quick that that's just over 10 yards a carry. That's not bad at all.
Pretty good night.
A 50-yard touchdown run adds into that pretty quick. He also had a 26-yarder in that first half as well. 54 yards net on 6 carries for the quarterback, Tug Fott, and then Crew Flood's got 5 carries for 14 yards here in the first half. Passing for Fott tonight, he's 5 of 9, 51 yards. 4 of those completions went to Manny Aguero. He's got 4 catches, 46 yards, and 2 touchdowns here in the first half. And then Dutton Taylor had 1 catch as well. He's got 2 touchdowns tonight. He's got a 50-yard run and a 5-yard touchdown reception on the night as well. And so 5 catches, 51 yards for the Leopards, and 3 touchdown passes for Tug Fott on the night. That is your offensive numbers, and we'll go talk to Andrew about the defense.
Yes, sir. I'll start with Crossings Christian leading tacklers, and Hudson Holloman, number 10, and James Graham, number 2, have been the stars of the show tonight. Hudson has 8 tackles in the first half, which is phenomenal. James Graham was 6. Really good job by those guys. It's a kind of a 2-man show on the Knights defense right now. Let's see, rush defense, they give up 190 yards on 23 plays, giving up 8.2 yards per rush. Passing, they give up 51 yards to the Leopards on 9 plays, 5.7 yards per pass average. So a total of 241 yards allowed by the Knights on 32 plays. They're giving up 7.5 yards per play to the Lindsay offense. Going over to Lindsay, the tackling numbers spread out pretty evenly across a bunch of different players tonight, which is actually a good thing. A lot of guys getting in on the action. But the leading tacklers so far, Gus Torres with 4 here in the first half. Crew Flood's got 2.5. Dutton Taylor 2.5. Scott Jones, Manny Aguero with 2. And Scott Jones with a tackle and a half. The Leopards' rush defense give up 55 yards on 11 plays, and that's an average of 5 yards per rush. The narrative kind of changed there in the latter part of that second half. At first, those were going to be almost nothing
exactly
per rush, but the Knights really picked it up. Pass defense, 50 yards given up on 9 plays for 5.5 yards per pass average. So in total, the Leopard defense gives up just 105 yards in the first half. That's pretty decent on only 20 plays, though, so that's a 5.2 yards per average that they've given up. When you've got a couple of big plays thrown in right there, it kind of makes those numbers a little bigger than you'd like them to be, but nevertheless, only giving up 105 yards, 9 points. Pretty solid showing for the Leopard defense. Penalties, very even, a pair of penalties for each team. We had 2 15-yarders assessed to us that's 2 for 30 yards, and the Knights just 2 penalties, 5-yarders only, so just 10 yards there. So really good night penalties-wise, and solid defense by the Leopards for sure.
I like it. It's 28-9 Leopards here at halftime, and again, the Knights of Crossings Christian will get the ball to start the third quarter. Quickly run down some of our area scores since we're just a couple of minutes away. I think they did an abbreviated halftime since we had such a long delay earlier. But
maybe we're just long-winded.
Well, it could be. That's very possible, too. But let's look at some scores just quickly. Blanchard actually hanging in there, and I don't know how much of this was, again, it may be delayed. 14-0 Tuttle, the number one team in 4A, at Blanchard tonight, and it's 14-0 Tuttle. That game was in the second quarter there. Woodward up on Bridge Creek, 13-0 in the second quarter there as well. Washington 50-0 over Lexington in the third quarter. Little Axe still up 7-0 in the second quarter over Marietta. Also out of 2A, Marlowe all over Dixon, 49-0 in the second quarter of that game. In Class A, Rush Springs up on Wayne in the third quarter. It's 13-0 Rush in that ball game. Wynnewood leads Frederick at halftime, and that's a 12-0 score with Wynnewood up in that one. And then this one changed in a hurry. It was 20-0 Cyril, and I think that was in the third quarter. Might have been the second quarter when I looked last, and now it is a final 56-6. Cyril defeats the Ellick Longhorns, and that game is over. So that's our area teams, and we literally, as we're doing that, hit another lightning delay. So the teams are headed back to the locker room, and we've got a 30-minute countdown going on the game clock again. So we just thought we were going to get a second half underway.
Yeah, we did.
So we'll have to step aside once again and get another 30-minute delay in here and see if we can get to the second half underway. So with that, we will send it back over to JD. We've got more words from our fine sponsors of Leopard football, and we'll come back and keep you up to date on what's happening here at Burford Field and do more of that right after this timeout here on KBLP Live.
American Exchange Bank, right here in Lindsay, is a locally owned and operated community bank that believes in just that, you, a community of fellow Leopards. We love our customers. We feel very grateful for each one. So if you are looking for a safe place to put your money, need help achieving that next dream project, or are simply looking for a different banking experience, give us a call at 405-756-3101. We look forward to serving you each day. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
Asher Oilfield Services. Success starts here. We have decades of experience and consistently exceed our customers' expectations. Contact us for all your flowback needs. Check us out on the web at AsherOilfield.com.
For all your construction needs, give Brad Taylor a call with B&S Construction at 1-405-428-0039. B&S Construction specializes in concrete pads, sidewalks, and metal buildings of all sizes. Call Brad today for a free estimate. The crew at B&S Construction would like to wish the Leopards a safe and successful season. Go Lindsay!
BC Factoring and Finance is a local, family-owned finance company. We assist small businesses with flexible and creative financing solutions to meet their cash flow needs. Call us to discuss ways we can help free up your time to focus on building your business. Visit us online at bcfactoring.com or give us a call at 405-259-2104. Go, Lindsay!
Craving a taste of authentic Mexico right here in town? Head over to Casa 13. Dive into a variety of salsas, from zesty and mild to bold and spicy. Order to go and settle in for all your Leopard action at home, and don't forget the drinks. Or come in and catch the Friday night football games live and curb your hunger. Late night watching Leopard football? Let us cook breakfast for you. Now serving breakfast Saturdays and Sundays. Come see us at 110 Southeast 4th Street. Go Leopards!
This is Paul Bean, pastor of Calvary Baptist Church, inviting you and your family to join us this Sunday for worship. Bible study classes begin at 9:30 a.m. and worship follows at 10:45 a.m. You're also invited to join us on Wednesday nights for our Wednesday night meal at 5:15 p.m. with classes following at 6 p.m. Come and join us and discover what God is doing at Calvary. We are located at 410 West Chickasaw. You can also visit us on the web at cbclindsay.com.
Tonight's football broadcast is brought to you in part by the City of Lindsay, proud supporters of Lindsay Leopard football and all student endeavors at Lindsay Public Schools. Keep up with local information and events at cityoflindsay.com, which now offers easy online bill pay. Good luck to the Leopards this football season from the City of Lindsay.
Hey friends, Danny Daniels here. I wanted to take a moment and let you know about a very helpful service that I provide for you and your family in our community. I own and operate Danny Daniels Pest Services, and I would like to ask you to call me the next time you have a need or desire for effective, safe, and affordable pest services. If you have spiders, roaches, ants, fleas, ticks, scorpions, crickets, whatever, I can help. Give me a call at 405-428-3833. That's 405-428-3833. I'd be glad to help.
Attention Lindsay, Design It has a brand new home at 306 South Main, and we can't wait for you to see it. Step into our fresh new space and check out our latest spirit designs to cheer on your favorite local school teams. Whether you're looking for custom apparel, spirit gear, or unique designs that show your school pride, Design It has you covered. Come celebrate our new location today at 306 South Main Street in Lindsay, because at Design It, school spirit starts here.
The Aaron Springs Baptist Church is a proud supporter of the Lindsay Leopard football team and would like to invite you to join them for Sunday school at 9:30, Sunday morning worship services at 10:45, Sunday evenings at 6, and Wednesdays at 7. Good luck, Leopards, from everybody at Aaron Springs Baptist Church.
For all your tax services, contact Grant and Katie Johnson, CPA. Grant and Katie are certified public accountants that provide full-service accounting, bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. With 2 offices, one located at 600 Southeast 4th Street in Lindsay, Oklahoma, and another at 313 North Walnut in Pauls Valley, Grant and Katie are ready to meet your CPA needs. Give Grant or Katie a call at 405-238-2727 and set up your appointment today.
At First Baptist Church, we are a family ministry and desire to faithfully proclaim the gospel in Lindsay and beyond. We'd like to invite you to join us every Sunday for worship at 9 a.m. and Sunday school following at 10:15. Our Wednesday evening activities start with dinner at 5:45, and then we have Bible studies for children at 6:15 and youth and adults starting at 6:30. FBC is proud to support the Lindsay Leopards, and we wish all our student athletes a successful season. Go Leopards!
Hey there, this is Trace Adams with Hassler Hot Oil Service. We are family owned and operated with over 25 years experience. I am a 4th generation Lindsay Leopard, and we proudly support Lindsay Leopards and Leopardettes athletically and academically in all their endeavors. Call my dad, Greg Adams, at 405-756-6075 for all of your hot oiler needs. Again, that's 405-756-6075. Go Lindsay!
Get your game day, or any day, off to a great start with Hot Mess Coffee at 213 South Main in Lindsay. Hot Mess Coffee Co. offers coffees, lattes, teas, and other tasty beverages, plus great food, too. Good luck to the Lindsay Leopards from Hot Mess Coffee Co. and Java House Realty at 213 South Main in Lindsay.
Legacy Roofing is a family-owned and operated business that serves Lindsay, Oklahoma and surrounding areas. We specialize in getting your home back to its best, whether it be annual wear and tear or storm damage. We don't just fix roofs, we take care of your home. Legacy Roofing, family-owned, community-focused, and always here for you. Call us today for a free estimate at 405-756-8855 and let us protect your home with the care it deserves.
Jake's Shortstop offers gas, snacks, ice cream, pizza, subs, wings, and the coldest drinks in town. Everyone at Jake's Shortstop says good luck to the Lindsay Leopards this football season.
Looking for top quality concrete that gets the job done right? At Jerry Tucker Cementing, we provide premium, ready-mix concrete for any project, big or small. Our concrete is mixed to perfection, ensuring strength, durability, and a flawless finish every time. Whether you're a contractor or a DIYer, our concrete is the solid choice you can trust.
If you find yourself in Chickasha, Oklahoma, stop by Legends Pub House and Venue for lunch or supper. Legends also brings you some of the best concerts around. Everyone at Legends would like to wish the Lindsay Leopards good luck this football season. Go Leopards!
Hey Lindsay community, my name is Christian Torres and I am the minister for the Lindsay Church of Christ. We would like to invite you to come and worship with us on Sundays at 10:45 a.m. and Wednesdays at 7 p.m. We're located at 1205 West Cherokee Street. Here at the Lindsay Church of Christ, you will find the truth of God's Word spoken in love and a group of people who love God and one another. Do you have a Bible question? Well, we have a Bible answer. Come and worship with us and be edified at the Lindsay Church of Christ.
How do you increase empathy on the earth? One thoughtful person at a time. Love is the greatest command. Consideration is fundamental to civility in society and to Christ-likeness in your soul. Join us Friday, November 7th and 8th at the Lindsay Church of Christ as we welcome guest speaker Aubrey Johnson. With more challenging questions like these, along with inspiring stories and encouraging words, this seminar is sure to touch your heart. Please make plans to attend, and we look forward to seeing you there.
This is Dr. Matt Shelton with Lindsay Family Dentistry. I'm a 1997 graduate of Lindsay High School and have been practicing dentistry in Lindsay since 2006. We welcome you to come by our dental practice so we can help you and your family with all your dental needs. We offer dental services for everyone at every age, from braces to aligners to crowns, bridges, dentures, and implants. Give us a call today at 405-756-4093 or stop by at 102 Southwest 7th Street and let us give you the healthy, beautiful smile you've always dreamed of.
Are you struggling to find a health insurance plan that fits your needs as well as your budget? Let me, Matt Powers, a licensed insurance agent, help you navigate the insurance maze and find the best plan for you. Together, we'll search a variety of plans from nationally recognized carriers at no cost to you. We can talk over the phone or in person. Why stress or wonder if you're choosing the right plan when I can help you for free? Call today and let me help you.
Looking for your next adventure? Head to Morris Motorsports in Chickasha. We carry top brands like Polaris, Can-Am, Kawasaki, and Honda. Plus, we offer a full-service and parts department. Whether it's ATVs, side-by-sides, motorcycles, or accessories, we've got what you're looking for. Visit morrismotorsports.com or give us a call at 405-224-6113. At Morris Motorsports, we don't just sell machines, we sell fun.
The Board of Directors, physicians, and employees of the Lindsay Municipal Hospital would like to take this time to recognize the Lindsay High School football team, the coaches, and players. Good luck, Leopards, from your fans at the Lindsay Municipal Hospital. And remember, if a medical emergency arises, call or visit the Lindsay Municipal Hospital, another Leopard supporter.
Dr. Mike Beckman and all of his staff at 301 South Main Street in Lindsay would like to wish the Lindsay High School football team good luck this season. To schedule your next eye exam, call Dr. Beckman's office at 405-756-4414. Operating hours are from 8:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Thursday and 8:30 to noon on Friday. Call 405-756-4414 or stop by at 301 South Main in Lindsay. Go Leopards from everybody at Dr. Mike Beckman's office.
you have a hankering for the best barbecue in South Central Oklahoma, then get yourself down to the Meat Locker Barbecue in Lindsay. Every Monday, Thursday, and Friday, located just off of Highway 19, 106 Northwest 40. At the Meat Locker, we work hard to bring you the most consistent, delicious, slow-smoked barbecue around at a price that won't break the bank. And don't forget, we cater too, and we'd love to do the cooking for your next event. So come see us or give us a call at 405-428-1198 and visit our new website at meatlockerbbqok.com for the latest Meat Locker merchandise. We're proud to sponsor this broadcast of Lindsay Leopard Athletics and want to wish all the students, faculty, and staff a successful year.
Capturing all your special moments is such a blessing to me, from running down the ball field to walking down the aisle. Call or text Photography Blessings by Lacey for all your photography needs. 405-428-0305. Go Leopards and Leopardettes.
If you need local trash pickup with quality service at a fair price, call Red Dirt Waste Services today at 580-432-5697. Red Dirt Waste Services is locally owned and operated, offering household, residential, and light commercial trash pickup in Lindsay and surrounding areas, including Ellick, Bradley, Bray Doyle, Cox City, Elmore City, and Foster. Red Dirt Waste Services does household cleanouts too, and they offer 96-gallon poly carts and dumpsters. Bagged, loose, or heavy items, doesn't matter, they'll come get it. Red Dirt Waste Services even offers valet service, so you don't even have to take your trash to the curb. Schedule your weekly pickup today by calling 580-432-5697. Stop paying more than you have to for quality, dependable, and locally owned trash pickup. Call Red Dirt Waste Services at 580-432-5697. That's 580-432-5697.
Well, welcome back to Burford Field and Lightning Central. As we are in another lightning delay here in Lindsay, as we had one earlier in the first half, and now we're in another one. We still have about 8 minutes left in this one. Hopefully nothing else happens to cause us to hit another 30 minutes, but it's still about 8 minutes left in this delay. But 28-9, the Leopards with the lead. And it was crossings with the ball, and going to have a second down and 16 coming up on, if I remember right, with the play coming up after when the officials called the lightning delay. But no precipitation right now, Andrew. It's just windy, but again, there's just enough storms around that there is lightning kind of popping around, and again, better safe than sorry. Don't want anybody getting hurt.
Yeah, and looking at the radar, there's nothing coming at us. It seems to be we're kind of on the back edge of it. You can see some lightning far to the south, but I think that's just some real high-level lightning from,
way off,
halfway to Texas.
Right.
That you can still see. The main storm we're worried about seems to be off to the east plenty far, so I don't think we're in any danger. I'm not saying they won't call another delay, but nothing happening over the skies of Burford Field.
So if you want to talk a little NBA, since we've got a little time here, the Thunder on the road in Indiana, and they trail the Pacers by 1 with 1:14 left to go. Gilgeous Alexander, I should say, does have 39 points. And Chet Holmgren just got fouled and is fixing to go to the free throw line. This is going to come down to the wire, just kind of like Tuesday night's game did, but got to give us a little something to kind of talk about here while we're waiting for football to get underway. Talk about the rest of the season, kind of where we're at. The Leopards have got 2 games left in the regular season. We'll be on the road at Little Axe next week, and again, we've talked about Little Axe kind of being the surprise in the district this season. As they are 4-3 on the season. They're 2-1 in district play. They was leading Marietta last we talked, but when you look at District 2A1-2, which is where we are, of course, Washington at 6-1, 4-0 in district leads the way, and they, of course, had a big lead on Lexington. Last time we checked, it was 50-0 with Washington in charge of that one. Marlowe sits in second place in the district. They're 5-1. Overall, 2-1 in district play, and the Leopards and Marlowe are actually tied at 2-1 in district. And the Leopards have a 6-1 overall record, but the district points, Marlowe ends up in second place and Leopards in third. And Little Axe also tied in that three-way tie at 2-1. But the last three games of the season, with especially the last couple of weeks, Marlowe has a pretty, you would think, easy route of it. They handily defeated Dixon tonight, or at least were at 49-0 last we saw. They'll have Marietta and Little Axe to finish out their season. Little Axe has us next week, and then they have Marlowe in Week 10. So that's a couple of tough games for Little Axe coming down the stretch. And then, of course, the Leopards have to play Little Axe and then finish in Week 10 against the number one team in 2A with Washington. So, really, based on what you see and how things look, you really figure Washington's going to figure out in number one. Marlowe probably ends up 2, and Leopards probably end up 3 in the district. And then the Little Axe will probably end up 4th the way it looks right now. Crossings at 1 and 2 would for sure have to beat the Leopards tonight in order to move up.
Right.
But the Thunder game is getting very interesting now. SGA just missed a free throw that would have given them a 3-point lead. But they lead by 2 with 11.8 seconds left in the game. And timeout called by the Pacers. So,
speaking of rankings and such, I was just looking at the Max Preps rankings, which isn't an official ranking, but in our class, we've still got 4 unbeaten teams, those being Jones, Metro Christian, Oklahoma Christian, and Sequoia. Actually, Washington has the loss to Sulphur.
Correct.
Let's see. Did Marlowe take a loss?
They did.
They have a lot. Who was that loss to? To Washington.
To Washington.
What am I thinking?
Yes.
Yeah, they've got the loss to Washington. So you've got those with a 1 loss, and then the 4 unbeatens. So it's a pretty tough top part of the class here.
Let me just interject here, because you brought up those two teams.
Okay.
Jones and OCS are 1-2 in District 2A 1-1. So if you put the Leopards coming out 3rd place, they're going to play the 2nd place team in that district, which will either be Jones or OCS. And when you look at the top 3 teams in that district over there, they play each other these final 3 weeks.
Okay.
So it's really hard to know. Jones has been tough all year long. And you mentioned they're undefeated. And the OCS team, Crossings actually played OCS in one of their non-district games and lost to them 49-0 in that game. So that's when you start looking at what the road looks like in the playoffs for the Leopards, and that's what makes these districts so difficult. When you look at Jones and OCS, 2 of the top teams in 2A, and they're undefeated, and they're in the same district.
Mm-hmm.
And then you look at Marlowe and Washington and Lindsay, all in the same district. Now, so you're putting some of the top teams in the same district and eliminating them, and and putting them in situations where it really makes it tough to really probably get your best teams out there. But
then you've got a host of other teams that are kind of in the same position as Lindsay at a 6-1 or a 5-2 in that neighborhood that are playing pretty good ball, and several of these their losses are to one of those top 4, 5, 6 teams, and so kind of hard to tell just how sturdy those teams are. So I think the playoffs are going to be interesting and very difficult this year. We got some really good ball teams. Really the top, again, according to unofficially to Max Preps, the top 8 or so look to be very tough. Interestingly, you got Millwood there. They've got them at number 9. They're 2-4.
Yeah, Millwood has struggled.
But they start their season out playing big city schools.
5A, 6A schools, yeah.
4, 5, 6A schools. They do the same thing in basketball. They may be ranked number 1 in basketball through half the season, and they've lost several games.
Right.
But they play games against really tough people. So credit to them. You can't really count them out just yet, even though it appears they're struggling. So they're just one of those teams that they ain't never going to make it easy.
No.
So anyway, hopefully the Leopards can wind up with a decent draw, although you're saying that it'll be from the who did you say, the Oklahoma Christian?
Maybe OCS and Jones are the top two in that.
And that'll be probably who we get. We got Jones last year.
Yep.
Tough draw over at their place. So I'd like to not do that again, but it doesn't look like OCS is going to be a slouch either. So it's going to be a tough road. That don't mean we can't go out there and spoil somebody's party.
I'll agree. I think there's no question the Leopards have got the talent to play with just about anybody up there. It's a tough class, tough districts in this area.
Mm-hmm.
So, by the way, Thunder fans, it's going to overtime. So for the first 2 games of the season for the defending NBA world champions, they're going to have to go to overtime. So
hey, don't convince anybody to leave our program.
Oh no, that's true. That's a good point. That's a good point. It's boring. Y'all don't want to go watch that.
Is that on TV or is it only on the app?
It's on FanDuel.
Okay.
So you have to have the FanDuel app and you have to subscribe to the FanDuel app, or you can listen to the play-by-play by Greg Fury on KBLPlive, whichever way you'd like to do it. Now, don't anybody turn me into the NBA.
I was going to say you got 3 minutes. Jump over there, DVR that.
There you go.
And then come back and watch it after this wonderful broadcast by KBLPlive with Greg and I.
Well, teams are back out on the field, and they've put 3 minutes back up for them to get warmed up. So we'll have to we'll have to get ready for this. I did forget when I was giving kudos to everybody on the crew. I forgot to mention Jeter, and I got blasted by Jeter for not mentioning Jeter. And so to pay me back, you got a shoulder rub from him. And,
as far as I'm concerned, he's the most important member of this crew at this particular point in time.
So thank you, Jeter. But we'll see if we can't get back to action here in Lindsay. It's 28-9, Leopards on top. And hopefully we can keep the Lightning away to get this second half done.
I think we're going to be in good shape now. Everybody's getting stretched out, getting ready to take the field.
Well, let's take a quick timeout. We got a couple of minutes here. We'll do that and then send it over to JD. We'll come back to get you underway here in the third quarter right after this on KBLP Live.
At Rural Electric Cooperative, we're committed to providing electric power and opportunity to the many areas our members call home. That includes supporting youth programs that teach life skills and build character. With REC, you're more than a customer, you're a member owner. And that's why we're always working hard to provide you with the most dependable electric power possible. As a Touchstone Energy Cooperative, REC is dedicated to providing the best service possible and supporting the communities in our service area.
Do you have your Oklahoma medical marijuana card, or do you need your card? Rusty's can help you with that. We are your local vape shop and dispensary with more than 6 years of service as a modern smoke shop. Rusty's is located 1 block north of Cherokee Street at 204 Northwest 4th Street in Lindsay, and half a mile east of I-35 at 2401 West Grant Street in Pauls Valley. Get your stash at Rusty's.
A friend is someone who knows where you came from. Someone who always shows up when you need them.
Hey, Ben.
Someone who's there for the good times and the challenging ones. With comprehensive insurance policies backed by award-winning customer service, Shelter Insurance is committed to being there when you need us most.
When the unexpected strikes, see Shelter Agent Caleb Smith in Lindsay.
Jake Shortstop offers gas, snacks, ice cream, pizza, subs, wings, and the coldest drinks in town. Everyone at Jake Shortstop says good luck to the Lindsay Leopards this football season.
Well, welcome back to Burford Field. Greg Peary, Andrew Lyon, and J.D. Scruggs here in the press box. We've got Eric Bearden, Kevin Scruggs, and Jeter Scruggs up on top in the windy, cool air. And we're about to get back underway here, and the Leopards get set to kick it away as we get the third quarter going. Dalton back deep, along with Weisgarber for the Knights.
Doc Lively kicking off.
Doc Lively. Line drive kick, and we scooped up at the 35 and missed the first tackler, but then got leveled, and that was number 20, Holden Thornburg, on the stop on number 20, Oscar Robertson, I think, who scooped that up. So the Knights will start 1st and 10, and they'll have pretty good field position. They're on 41-yard line.
Well, this has got to be tough, starting and stopping like this.
Yes,
getting
absolutely.
Warm, getting cold. Hopefully we don't see too many cramps.
Davis under center, Twins left, single receiver right. And he's got Graham in the backfield. Play action, looking for the big ball down the middle. And he's got his man, but could not get it to him. Incomplete. Thornburg on the coverage of Dalton. 2nd down and 10.
And that was good. That was as good a defense as I think you could ask for from Thornburg right there. He's outsized right there. Number one had a step or two on him, but Thornburg wound up getting over the top there, getting out in front of number one. And had he made that catch, Thornburg was right there to make the tackle.
6'4" is what Dalton's listed at.
Yeah, he's a big boy, good-looking athlete.
And Thornburg is 5'7". So giving up a few inches there, but, again, great coverage there.
Well, all you can do there is make up for that with good position, and you're not going to go up and win a jump ball, probably. Thornburg's not going to win that jump ball if it comes down to it. So you try to get out, try to get on top of him. Don't let him get behind you, and at least get in position to make a quick tackle if they connect.
Manuel and Fields will go wide left. Terrell is wide right. Davis under center. Graham in the backfield. Play action again. Back to pass. Same play. This time he's got a wide open receiver, and he could not come up with it. Fields was back there. Ooh. That might have been 6 if he'd have hung it up just a little bit more.
Very, very, very fortunate that ball was misthrown right there because the receiver had plenty of room around him.
So Fields couldn't come up with that one. Graham checks out. Weisgarber checks back in at running back.
Well, let's also not forget you got about a 20-knot wind there, according to that flag.
And that's exactly where it blew. It was away from the receiver.
That's right.
Twins right, single receiver left. Davis under center. Man in motion. Again to play action. Rolling to his left.
Ooh,
keeper.
Big stick. Flood.
Crew Flood. And again, the speed of Flood. And he tracked down Davis for a loss all the way back at the 44-yard line.
Fantastic play. Gus Torres also there around the ball. But, man, the closing speed of Crew Flood is always fun to watch.
Mark it at the 45. It's 3rd down and call it 16. Davis under center. The play action again. The pressure comes. Flags, and we got a false start. We like it. Back them up some more.
You betcha.
So now 3rd down and 21. Move the ball back to the Knights' 40-yard line. 11 minutes left to go in the third. Now they wind the clock. Third and a long ways. This time from the pistol for Davis. He'll go twins right, single receiver left. Davis calls for it. They'll hand it off to Graham right up the middle, and he got a couple of 3 yards out to the 44-yard line. But it's going to bring up fourth still in about 17, and that'll bring up a punting situation. Again, you got to be careful here with the fact that Davis is their punter, and he just lines up like he's in the shotgun. He does a quick punt.
Mm-hmm.
But you never know from that formation and the fact that he's got a receiver out here to the right, he could actually pass or do anything he wanted to out of this formation. So he does punt it away. Aguero at the 25. Makes a man at the 30.
He's got room over here.
The 40, the 45, the 50, the 40, the 30. Got a block at the 20,
block.
the 10, the 5. Touchdown, Aguero. 75-yard punt return for a touchdown for Manny Aguero.
And I had trouble catching who that was, if it was Crew or Eli came over. I was a little bit worried right there.
Yeah,
you got to worry about the block in the back, but the defender came over from the side and got a clean block on the sideline. That was a great job.
75 yards on the punt return for Manny Aguero, and it's 34-9 Leopards. Extra point try coming. Leopards spread the field, twins either side. Taylor the lone setback, fought. Quarterback draw wide open up the middle. 2-point conversion is good. 9:51 left in the third, and the Leopards have opened it up to a 36-9 lead.
Rolling, baby.
Back over to JD, a timeout. We're back with more live coverage of Leopard football presented by the American Exchange Bank right after this on KBLP Live.
Sooner Valve Repair in Lindsay would like to wish the Lindsay Leopards and Leopardettes all the best during this season. When in need of a valve repair, come by Sooner Valve Repair at 106 Southwest 9th Street in Lindsay, Oklahoma, or call 405-756-1599. Good luck, Leopards, from Sooner Valve Repair in Lindsay. Tonight's broadcast of Lindsay Leopard Football brought to you in part by the Super C Mart, your hometown grocery store, offering everything you need to feed the family, including fresh produce and choice meats. Good luck to the Lindsay Leopard football team from your fans at the Super C Mart.
Back here in Lindsay, 36-9. Leopards on top after a 75-yard punt return, from Manny Aguero for touchdown. And it looks like
different kicker this time.
32, I believe that is Alan Gonzalez. Has it teed up. Dalton and Graham back deep for crossings. This one's a good kick right down the middle. Fields will take it at the 25. Cuts to his right at the 30. Looking for a hole. Cuts back at the 35, and he'll get swarmed under there.
Good job right there.
Albright was there.
Maddox Albright.
Hutch Simonton was in there.
Good job. Riker McCulley as well, number 22. Good job, fellas.
Starting to see some changes coming in as well, as Hutch Simonton in on that tackle on the kickoff is going to stay in at the linebacker spot alongside Jones there on the inside. Simonton, the 5'7", 152-pound freshman. He had a big touchdown run Tuesday night, I believe, in the ninth grade game. Twins left, single receiver right for Davis under center. First and 10 at the 31. Back to pass. Looking for the fade on the left side and overthrown. Pass was intended for number 5, Brooks Ryan, and it falls incomplete.
Curry on the coverage right there, and I think if they had wanted to, they could have called offensive pass interference on that one. I saw a handful of jersey right there, but they've been pretty lenient on that stuff tonight, save for the one down in the end zone.
Twins right, single receiver left. Davis from the pistol this time. He's got Graham behind him as a lone setback. Throw the wide receiver screen, spun out of the first tackle. Guerrero was there, but he spun right away from him. But Manuel picks up a couple of yards, gets out to the 30. They were at the 36.
Good cleanup right there by Scott Jones. Manny making that initial contact, couldn't quite get a grasp on him, but Scott Jones flew in there and laid down a pretty solid hit.
It's 3rd and 8. Crossing's their own 38-yard line. Twins right. Dalton is the lone receiver left. Eli Curry draws the assignment on him. Back to pass again. Again, they're looking.
Gus Torres!
Torres got him in the backfield.
He didn't see it coming. He turned his back on big Gus Torres.
That's a mistake.
That's not a good idea.
You don't turn your back on a guy that's 6'4", 250.
No, sir, and he happens to have pretty good wheels.
Loss goes all the way back to the 29-yard line. It's a loss of 9, 4th and 17 now. And the Leopard defense has dialed it up. I wonder if they really go for it here, or do they just look to punt it away? And well, it looks like they're actually going to go for this. Of course, you're down 36-9. 8:10 left to go here in the third. Play action. Again,
I know where
looking
they're going.
right over the middle. Got Dalton, and he's got it.
He got it.
He took that big 6'4" frame, went up over 3 Leopard defenders because Flood, McCulley, and who was the third one? That was Self. All 3 of them were back there, but nobody could out-jump the 6'4" Dalton, and he has it at the Leopard 31.
No, and they weren't in bad position either.
No.
He just went up and got it. He's got 5 or 6 inches on all of those guys. So
50-yard reception down to the 31-yard line of Lindsay. 1st and 10. Knights trips left. Dalton, the lone receiver, right. Looking for Dalton on the quick out.
Batted down. Torres and intercepted.
Torres comes down with the INT.
Oh, my goodness.
Don't know who batted that one, and I'm not so sure Torres might not have batted it to himself.
I think he did both. Yes.
He did. Batted it straight up in the air and came down with it.
Tip drill to himself. What a play, Mr. Torres.
So the Leopards bend, but they don't break. Get the ball back at their own 34-yard line.
It gives me great pleasure to mark an INT to a lineman.
There you go.
I love it.
1st and 10 Leopards. They're on 34. Taylor in the backfield with Fott. Torres now moves over on the other side on offense. He'll be the fullback. Twins left, single receiver right. Fott to Taylor right at the middle.
Oh, here we go. He's out of here. He's out of here.
The 45, cuts back at the 50, the 40, the 30, and he's finally pushed out of bounds. No, he's not. He's still on his feet at the 10 and finally brought down at the 7.
Woo!
I thought they shoved him out over there, and even the head coach of Crossings is pointing at the 18-yard line or 19 saying he stepped out, and the officials are saying no. He'll be at the 9-yard line.
What a run.
So that is 41 and 16. That is a 57-yard run.
And I totally missed who made that tackle right there.
But that run alone puts him at 182 yards on the night.
That's a good night. And could have had more if not for the penalty down here.
Now Flood in the backfield. He'll be to the right of Fott. Twins right. Beck, the lone receiver, left. Quarterback draw right up the middle for Fott. And I think he's going to lose a yard. Don't mark that. Give him no gain on the play.
Just about back to the line of scrimmage. Number 2 on the tackle.
So second and goal from the 9 now for the Leopards. Curry will stay wide right. Aguero moves over to the left with Beck. Torres is in the slot right. Flood in the backfield with Fott. Second and goal from the 9. Fott calls for it. Handoff right up the middle for Flood. Dances. He's at the 5. Touchdown. Crew Flood.
Great play.
9-yard run.
Very well blocked by the boys up front.
And
Here's
again,
a
great
replay.
vision where he can dance outside and he makes that cut right inside Aguero. Aguero with the great cut, with a great block right there.
Great block there. Gus Torres with a good downfield block. Nothing to it.
Makes it 42-9 Leopards. 6:04 left to go. Still have an extra point try coming up here. Twins left, single receiver right, Flood in the backfield. Thought calls for it. Again, the quarterback keeper right up the middle, and they snuff it out. Graham right there did not fool at all, and the two-point conversion is unsuccessful. 6:04 left in the third. It's 42-9 Leopards, as they have scored now 14 unanswered points here in the third quarter. Send it over to JD. We'll take a timeout. More Leopard football coming up after this. It's presented by the American Exchange Bank on KBLP Live.
American Exchange Bank, right here in Lindsay, is a locally owned and operated community bank that believes in just that. You, a community of fellow Leopards. We love our customers. We feel very grateful for each one. So if you are looking for a safe place to put your money, need help achieving that next dream project, or are simply looking for a different banking experience, give us a call at 405-756-3101. We look forward to serving you each day. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
.604 left in the third quarter, 42-9. Leopards on top. For the Thunder fans, they're headed to the second overtime.
124, 124.
Tied up at 124. Right up the middle on the kick. Oh, and right to, that is a number 22. Oh, great open field tackle right there. Is that Flood again?
I believe it was.
You just cannot keep him from making a tackle on the kickoff. Hudson Terrell on the catch there, and I don't think he got 2 yards before Flood was right there on him. So Crossings has it 1st and 10 with 6 minutes left to go here in the third quarter. They trail 42-9. They'll start their own 40-yard line. Dalton goes wide left. Fields and Pierce. Excuse me, that is Manuel wide right. Under center for Davis. Manuel in motion, right up the middle. That is Weisgarber looking for a hole, and there was not one there. He'll get a couple to the 42.
Pretty big pile up right there. Wasn't able to see who all was in on it. I did see number 61, Reese Wallace, in on that one.
They gave him out to the 43-yard line. It'll bring up 2nd down and 7. Dalton goes wide left. Manuel is wide right along with Fields. Davis under center, looking for the stop route. Not there. Pulls it down, takes off with it. Uh-oh, broke a couple of tackles, gets to the edge, and very close to a first down at midfield. Really thought they had him in the backfield there, and he's able to get away, and he's going to be about a yard short of a first down. They mark him at the 49-yard line. 3rd down and a yard.
A lot of new faces in there, as you'd expect from a 42-9 game. '88's Gibson.
So 3rd and a yard. Trips right. Single receiver left. Empty backfield for Davis. And give it to Weisgarber, and he'll come in off the ball's loose on the field, and the Leopards say they have it. And they do. Fumble recovery. And guess who came up with it? I think it's Gus Torres.
I think so, too.
Oh, Gibby came up with it, according to the guys up top. So Keegan Gibson comes up with a fumble recovery, and on the 3rd and a yard, the Leopards get it back at midfield. .428 left in the 3rd, and the Leopards are right back out on offense, and they've got great field position at the 50-yard line. Aguero and Becker split left. Twins right. Fought. Hutch Simonton in the backfield, and he's hit just as soon as he got the handoff.
Yeah, it was number 70 for the Knights, Luke Belle-Isle.
So no gain on the play for Simonton. Brings up 2nd down and 10. Fought still in at quarterback. Twins either side. Quarterback keeper this time right up the middle. Fought. Lost the football. It's loose on the field. Who came up with it? Crossings is saying they have it. And the official agrees. Fought was trying to fight. And I saw the guy reach in and grab that, and he stripped it out. And so one good fumble deserves another, and the Leopards give it right back to Crossings at the Leopard 47-yard line.
Well, that's a bummer.
It is. Leopard defenses have to go right back to work. The Lindsay 47. Twins either side for Davis. Back in the pistol. Calls for it. Back to pass. Gets the flush. They've got the screen set up for Graham. Graham to the 40 and near first down yardage. They'll mark it short at the 38. Hutch Simonton on the stop. 2nd down and 1.
That was also Quade Robbins chasing it down from behind, getting a piece of that tackle as well.
Dalton goes wide left. 3 receivers right. Empty backfield now for Garrett Davis. Back to pass. The bubble screen. Manuel has it, and he might have a first down, barely. Actually, they'll give him the 36-yard line. He picks up 2 to get the first down. Number 73 is Gabe Jordan. Checks in on the defensive line up there at that nose guard spot. Twins left, Dalton the lone receiver right. Davis again under center with Graham in the backfield. Manuel comes in motion left to right. They'll give it to Graham and broke through the first wave, but was stopped after about a 4-yard gain.
Looked like Gabe Jordan coming up with the stop right there, number 73.
2nd down, 6th, the ball at the Leopard 32 now. Clock runs with 2:10 left to go here in the 3rd quarter. It's 42-9, Leopards on top. Davis under center this time. Twins right. This time Fields in motion right to left. Play action, rolling to his right. Quarterback keeper, and he just threw it out of bounds as he got to the sideline. Was going to have a loss there, and I guess better than taking a loss, just throw it in the stands as you get to the edge. And he comes up a little bit gimpy over there.
Yeah, well, he ran full steam into the Leopard sideline right there. Probably not the brightest idea. And then I suppose Big Gus Torres was right there behind him. So kind of sandwiched between a bunch of big lads.
Hayden Butler, the freshman, checks in, number 63, gives Torres a breather here. Again, trips right, Dalton the lone receiver left. Graham in the backfield behind Davis from the pistol. 3rd down and 6. Right up the middle goes Graham. He breaks and spins through the first wave, and he'll have a first down, should be at the 26-yard line.
Hutch Simonton with the tackle. Got a pretty good crop of youngsters coming up.
We sure do.
Several of these guys have gotten had the benefit of getting to play quite a bit in the second halves this year. And Maddox Albright, Hutch Simonton doing a great job, several of them.
Quade Robbins just checked in. Logan Gutzmer as well up on that defensive line. Twins either side of the field this time. 1st and 10. Knights from the Leopard 26-yard line. Graham right up the middle and got to the line of scrimmage and had to just try to push the pile forward.
Quade Robbins.
Give him 3 to the 23-yard line, 2nd down and 7.
Quade grabbed a hold of him from behind and did the, what's that wrestling move that was so popular? Suplex. Suplex.
Probably be the final play of the 3rd quarter here as we're under 30 seconds left. Davis under center. And give it right up the middle and across the 20 to maybe the 19-yard line for Graham. Actually, that was not Graham, it was Weisgarber. And they'll mark him right at the 20, so only he picked up 3. It's going to bring up a 3rd down and 4. And that will be the final play of the 3rd quarter. So we'll take a timeout. We'll go to the other end of the field and see if we can get the final quarter in finally, as we've had those 2 long delays. But it is 42-9 Leopards when we come back after this. Live coverage of Leopard football is presented by the American Exchange Bank here on KBLP Live.
Attention, Lindsay. Design It has a brand new home at 306 South Main, and we can't wait for you to see it. Step into our fresh new space and check out our latest spirit designs to cheer on your favorite local school teams. Whether you're looking for custom apparel, spirit gear, or unique designs that show your school pride, Design It has you covered. Come celebrate our new location today at 306 South Main Street in Lindsay, because at Design It, school spirit starts here.
If you find yourself in Chickasha, Oklahoma, stop by Legends Pub House and Venue for lunch or supper. Legends also brings you some of the best concerts around. Everyone at Legends would like to wish the Lindsay Leopards good luck this football season. Go Leopards!
So we start the 4th quarter with the Leopards up 42-9, but Crossings has a 3rd down and call it 4 from the Leopard 20-yard line. Davis has Weisgarber in the backfield. He'll send 2 receivers left, 1 right. Works from the pistol. Back to pass. Looking over the middle. He's got Fields, and it's on.
Oh, no.
I think Hudson Harris cut inside, thought he might have a chance at an interception, and it went right over his head and right into the hands of number 13, Caden Fields, and the sophomore has a 20-yard touchdown catch.
Yep, good pitch and catch right there. Had a couple of guys in position, like you said. I think a little bit of confusion, maybe lost the wide receiver a little bit and let him get over the top of us.
Extra point kick from the freshman. And Isaac Crocker puts it through for the extra point. And so now with 11:54 left in the ball game, 42-16 is our score. And we'll just keep it here just to update you on maybe some Thunder basketball. 28 seconds left in the second overtime. And SGA at the line to shoot a second free throw to see if he can give the Thunder a 6-point lead, and he does with 28 seconds left in the second OT. So, I don't know what that says about the season. Of course, you start with Houston, and then you go play the Pacers, who you had to play in the playoff run last year, and then turn the ball over there, maybe? No.
Pacers score again. What?
Not real sure what the Pacers scored, but I'm not sure what the timeout call right there was or what the stoppage is here. But I think they called the timeout as they were fixing to throw the ball in. The Pacers had to steal, and because the timeout got called, they didn't get to keep it. So, see if the Thunder can finish this one off. 22 seconds left. They've still got a 4-point lead in the basketball. So Crocker has it teed up for the Knights. And let's see if I can get the numbers of the guys who are back deep for the Leopards here.
I think it's Doc Lively and Harris, or Harris and McCulley.
And I believe this is McCulley on the return, and he'll get out to the 25-yard line. So the Leopards will have first and 10 there on 25 with 11:47 left to go in the ball game. Well in control at 42-16. And again, expect to see a lot of these guys on the younger guys in there on the field.
Yep, quite a few of them looks like there.
Hudson Harris and Aiden Beck will go wide left. Hutch Simonton stays in the backfield at running back. Thought still in there at quarterback. And timeout is called by the Leopards. I think there's a lot of confusion of who's supposed to be out there and who's not. So, Coach Embry calls the timeout there. 11:47 left to go in the game, and this one seems like it's been a game and a half long with 2 long lightning delays in there, and we're finally into the fourth quarter, though. We still have 11:47 left, and we're not. It's nearly 10 o'clock, and
you're going to get home late, Greg.
We got to get up early to go to work tomorrow.
That's all right.
We like it. Wouldn't do it if we didn't.
You got it.
I think that is Easton Allison that's lined up in the slot like a fullback there to the left. Simonton behind Thought from the pistol. First and 10 Leopards. They're on 25. Simonton right up the middle, and he almost broke a shoestring tackle there, but he'll get out to the 29-yard line, pick up 4 yards. Second down and 6. Now they'll leave Hudson Harris as the lone receiver left. Carter Price is split right all along with Aiden Beck. And Allison in the slot. This time Simonton trying to get to the edge to the right, stiff arms and gets around the edge, but he'll be taken out of bounds in the Leopard bench over here as he crossed the 30 to the 31-yard line. He'll pick up a couple of more, but it's going to bring up a 3rd down and 4.
Pretty good effort right there. Actually outran the defender to the sideline. Got to pick up a couple yards on second effort. That was number 12 finally bringing him down, Jackson Smith.
Allison lines up slot left, now moves over to the right-hand side. Simonton to the right of Thought from the shotgun. And Simonton did not have a chance at all that time as James Graham was right there as soon as he got the handoff. And then a loss on that play goes back to where they mark his progress at the 27-yard line. So now you're back to a 4th and 8. And see what the Leopards opt to do here. And Aiden Beck drops back into punt formation for the Leopards. I think that is Fields that is back deep for the Knights.
Pretty
nice
good punt
from Beck. Fields calls for the fair catch at his 35-yard line, and I think he looks up and says, I wish I hadn't done that. He had all kinds of room. There was not an orange shirt anywhere near him, but called for the fair catch at the 30.
That's tough, though, man. When it's a nice high punt like that, you're looking at the sky. Take your eyes off of those orange shirts coming at you. That's one of the scariest jobs in football, if you ask me.
I would agree. Yeah, it's that high and that long, you're thinking, I've got to have 3 guys bearing down on me right here. So I can quit worrying about the Thunder now. They pull off a 6-point win in double overtime over the Pacers, 141-135 the final score. And the Thunder start their defense of their world championship with 2 straight double overtime wins.
We had a personal foul call right there, I believe.
Ooh.
On the Knights, costing them 15.
Move the ball back to the 20-yard line. So instead of 1st and 10 at the 35, they'll have a 1st and 10 at the 20. 10-14 left in the ball game. 42-16, Leopards with the lead. And new quarterback in for Crossings. That is the number 6, Noah Pierce, sophomore. Rolling to his right, looking to keep. Cuts up inside, broke the first tackle, but could not get away from big number 61. That's Reese Wallace.
Yeah, that was a great tackle right there. That's his 3rd tackle since he's been in.
And they'll mark his forward progress at the 21-yard line. 2nd down and 9. Clock runs, 9:40 left in the ball game. Graham is the running back. Brooks Ryan will be split left along with Fields. Twins also to the right. Here's calls for it. Looking for the fade to the right, and that was well underthrown and intended out there for number 3. That's Brayson
late flag.
Graffenried. But as he came back for it, looks like we may have a pass interference call on the far side.
Yeah, it came in awfully late. They were both laying on the ground by the time he decided to throw it.
That may be a 42-16 flag. You know, it's
maybe.
Give him a benefit of the doubt and give him some progress here maybe. But the penalty will move the ball out to the 37-yard line and make it a 1st and 10. Twins right, single receiver left. This time Pierce under center. Graham over the right side, breaks it out to the edge, breaks a tackle, gets out to the 45-yard line. He'll be a couple of yards short of a 1st down as he picks up 8 to bring up a 2nd down and 2.
I believe that was Reese Wallace again with the tackle. He's putting in some pretty good effort.
So they marked the ball actually at the 46-yard line, not the 45, so I'll call it 2nd and 1. Pierce from the pistol. Trips right, single receiver left, handoff to Graham, looking for a hole, and there is one there. The Leopard D shuts him down.
Nice job.
No gain on the play. It's going to bring up a 3rd down and 1 at the 46. And that was not Graham on that. That was Weisgarber, who's in there running back.
think it was Logan Gutzmer with the first contact right there, although it was a big pile of orange shirts.
Trips right, Hudson Terrell, the lone receiver, left. Pierce is back to pass, looking in the direction of Harold, and he can't pull it down. Good defense back there. I think that's number 4, Hudson Harris on the coverage. Knocked that one away last second as Terrell nearly pulled that one in, but it's going to bring up a 4th down and 1.
He hones his defense in my backyard with me throwing balls to Patrick.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, my son.
So you're going to take credit for that,
are you? No, I will not take credit, but our boys practice quite a bit in the backyard.
Good. Pierce, 4th and 1. Right up the middle goes Weisgarber, and he'll have the first down. He'll get across the 50 to Leopard territory at the 49-yard line. He picks up 5 on the carry and gives the Knights a first down on the Leopard side of the 50.
Hayden Butler and Brody Bassar are in on that tackle.
Number 59's Julian Beauchamp checks in on the left side of that defensive line, and he'll check in for Hayden Butler. Clock runs with 7:04 left in the ball game. The Leopards up 42-16. Pierce under center this time. Man in motion right to left, and they'll fake it to him and give it to Graham, and Graham breaks the first tackle, but he can't get away from the rest of the orange shirts, and they'll stop him for no gain.
That was Hutch Simonton right there making a nice solo tackle.
And they will give him a yard on the play to the 48-yard line. So call it 2nd and 9 now. Again, 2 wide receivers either side. Graham stays in at the running back. Pierce from the pistol. Back to pass, looking to his left, looking for Fields, and it's picked off. It's at McCulley with the pick. He's at the 50, the 40, and then he runs out of bounds at the 37-yard line. McCulley with the interception. Hang on, we got a flag at the 45-yard line of Lindsay. It's going to be a hold. Did he call a hold or he called a personal? Called on the Leopards. I'm still not real sure. He's signaled a couple of times, and I can't tell if he signaled personal foul or if he signaled a hold. So Eric up top says it is a personal foul called on the Leopards, and so it's going to move the ball all the way back.
Man.
Was this a 30-yard penalty or what? All the way back to the 33-yard line?
That's
I
a big one.
I don't know how you call that big of a penalty on that, but, I mean, good grief, we were all the way back down here at the 37-yard line.
Well,
and they gave it back to the Knights.
Oh.
This had to have whatever it was happened before the interception. So Graham has it, and he's on the loose. He's all the way down to the 15-yard line. So the Leopards went from having an interception and having the ball at the 37-yard line of crossings to crossings having the ball and coming back and running all the way down to the Leopard 16.
Well, I guess I get to erase that interception that I had marked. That's too bad.
So 1st and 10 Knights at the Leopard 16-yard line. Twins right, single receiver left. Pierce under center has Graham in the backfield. Fakes it to him, rolls to his right. He's got a man in the flat, and that is the number 18, Eli Dalton, and he could not pull it in.
A little too tall. Fortunately, because he was open and had some room to run.
So 2nd and 10 at the 16. stops the clock with 4:59 left in the ball game. The Leopards with a 42-16 lead. Leo Estrada will check in at the nose guard position, and he'll give Gabe Jordan a break. 2nd and 10, Leopard 16-yard line for the Knights. Pierce under center. And Graham over the left side, and he'll drag defender number 61 is Reese Wallace
again.
On the stop, but got down to the 8-yard line of the Leopards, so he picks up 8 to make it a 3rd down and 2. Twins go right, single receiver left. And now he'll go trips right, empty backfield for Pierce. They overload the right side of that defense, and nobody was there. They closed quickly. Fields got away from the first man, and then it was finally tracked down. And I didn't see who got him the second time around. Was that Albright?
Number 25 is Brody Broussard.
Brody Broussard.
Yep.
But he got the first down at the 4-yard line, though, so he picked up 4 to make it 1st and goal. Under center, Pierce. Handoff Graham, left side, and he didn't get there.
Good defense right there.
Caven Hunter. Second and goal from the 2. I wonder what the odds are that number 2 gets it again.
Well, that's what I'd do.
That's exactly what I would do. Pierce will work from the pistol.
We got him bunched up in there, though.
Leopards have got the box stacked up. High snap. Pierce is going to throw it, and it's caught.
Oh, man.
On the slant. Pass is completed to number 5, Brooks Ryan. And he'll get the 2-yard touchdown catch.
Yeah, that's tough to defend right there, that quick slant.
So 2:44 left to go in the ball game, and the Knights have their second touchdown, second passing touchdown. On for the extra point try is the freshman Crocker, and that one is up and good.
Good boot.
42-23. Leopards with the lead, 2:44 left in the ball game. Take a timeout. We'll come back right after this. This is Leopard football presented by the American Exchange Bank on KBLP Live.
Are you struggling to find a health insurance plan that fits your needs as well as your budget? Let me, Matt Powers, a licensed insurance agent, help you navigate the insurance maze and find the best plan for you. Together, we'll search a variety of plans from nationally recognized carriers at no cost to you. We can talk over the phone or in person. Why stress or wonder if you're choosing the right plan when I can help you for free? Call today and let me help you.
Capturing all your special moments is such a blessing to me, from running down the ball field to walking down the aisle. Call or text Photography Blessings by Lacey for all your photography needs. 405-428-0305. Go Leopards and Leopardettes.
.244 left to go in the ball game. It's 42-23 Leopards. Rocker McCulley, Hudson Harris back deep for the Leopards. Crocker has it teed up for the Knights. Nice kick. McCulley will take it off the first bounce at the 10. Gets a block at the 20, the 25, the 30, and puts his head down, gets to the 35-yard line. Nice return for Rocker McCulley.
Very good return.
So the Leopards need to run the final 2:38 off here and punch win number 7 into the win column. The Knights will drop to 4-4 after tonight. They'll go to 2-2 in district play. The Leopards will improve to 3-1. Simonton, the running back, to the right of Fott from the shotgun. Simonton cuts inside, but nowhere to go. Fights forward.
Yep, just too much penetration right there. Not able to let these plays develop. That was Grayson Danner with the tackle number 4.
No gain on the play. We'll call it 2nd down and 10. As we approach 2 minutes left to go in the ball game.
There's a quarterback prospect. One of the cheerleaders
one of the
threw one of
cheerleaders.
those little orange balls all the way to the press box. I think that was Brecken Klein.
Yeah, it was wind aided though. So
no.
Twins either side. Fought again to Simonton, steps inside, and once again the penetration just too much.
Yep.
And he'll get across the 35 to the 36 to pick up a yard, but it's going to bring up 3rd down and 9. And right now the Leopards again just trying to run this time off the clock where we're down to 1.5 minutes left to go in the ball game. Trips right. Memphis Smith, I believe, is the lone receiver over there left. Bleeding every second off that play clock that they can. Simonton to the right of Fott from the shotgun. 3rd down and 9. And again, Simonton, the second he gets the handoff, is dumped, and that is the number 63. That is Reed Smith from Crossings with the stop. Loses a couple back to the 34. It's 4th down and 11.
Yeah, not giving Simonton much of a chance back there. Can't really fault him for it.
Yeah, well, I mean, the second he gets the handoff, he's wrapped up.
No kidding.
So down to 35 seconds, and there's 10 now on the play clock. And the Leopards may let this run all the way down and then call a timeout maybe. And they'll actually just take the delay. Now they do call the timeout. So 23 seconds left in the ball game. 42-23 the score. The Leopards again will improve to 7-1 on the season, 3-1 in district. And we'll travel to Little Axe next week. We'll wrap up the regular season on the road at Washington in Week 10. That'll be 2 weeks from tomorrow. And then postseason. We'll talk more about the scenarios next week as we'll have a little more information and kind of see where things sit. But been a good season so far for the Leopards. I got high hopes.
Yep, for sure.
They are going to miss. We mentioned earlier, Will Lawrence went down with an ankle injury. He's on the sideline in street clothes and crutches with that right ankle taped up. Let's hope we get him back soon. So punt formation.
Good boot.
Good boot.
Excellent boot.
And takes a nice Leopard roll, and it'll go all the way down to the 13-yard line. Great punt from Tug Fott.
Could have let that ball lay there for
let it run the rest of that time off the clock. Yep. 11 seconds left, so time for probably just one more snap of the football here for the Knights, and this one will be in the books. Crossings gets the unenviable task of traveling to Washington next week themselves. And I say that they play Washington next week. I don't remember whether that's at Washington or if it's at Crossings, but
I don't know that it'll matter much.
Probably right. New quarterback in, and he throws one out in the flat, and it's actually caught there. That was number 14, Micah Shaded, with the completed pass on the final play of the game, but that'll do it. The Leopards with the win, 42-23, the final score. So we'll send it over to JD. We're going to take a very quick timeout, get some very high-level stats here, and we'll wrap it up and get out of here because it's late.
It is.
We'll do that right after this here on KBLP Live.
This is Dr. Matt Shelton with Lindsay Family Dentistry. I'm a 1997 graduate of Lindsay High School and have been practicing dentistry in Lindsay since 2006. We welcome you to come to our dental practice so we can help you and your family with all your dental needs. We offer dental services for everyone at every age, from braces to aligners to crowns, bridges, dentures, and implants. Give us a call today at 405-756-4093 or stop by at 102 Southwest 7th Street and let us give you the healthy, beautiful smile you've always dreamed of.
At First Baptist Church, we are a family ministry and desire to faithfully proclaim the gospel in Lindsay and beyond. We'd like to invite you to join us every Sunday for worship at 9 a.m. and Sunday school following at 10:15. Our Wednesday evening activities start with dinner at 5:45, and then we have Bible studies for children at 6:15 and youth and adults starting at 6:30. FBC is proud to support the Lindsay Leopards, and we wish all our student athletes a successful season. Go Leopards!
For all your tax services, contact Grant and Katie Johnson, CPA. Grant and Katie are certified public accountants that provide full-service accounting, bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. With 2 offices, one located at 600 Southeast 4th Street in Lindsay, Oklahoma, and another at 313 North Walnut in Pauls Valley, Grant and Katie are ready to meet your CPA needs. Give Grant or Katie a call at 405-238-2727 and set up your appointment today.
Too hot to mow? Too busy to mow? Don't sweat it. Grow and Behold Landscaping meets all your professional lawn care needs for residential and commercial properties. Licensed, insured, always dependable. Whether it's residential mowing and pest control or commercial landscaping, when it grows up, we show up. Call Grow and Behold Landscaping now for your free quote at 405-926-1492. Mention KBLP for a 5% discount on your first service.
How do you increase empathy on the earth? One thoughtful person at a time. Love is the greatest command. Consideration is fundamental to civility in society and to Christ-likeness in your soul. Join us Friday, November 7th and 8th at the Lindsay Church of Christ as we welcome guest speaker Aubrey Johnson. With more challenging questions like these, along with inspiring stories and encouraging words, this seminar is sure to touch your heart. Please make plans to attend, and we look forward to seeing you there.
Legacy Roofing is a family-owned and operated business that serves Lindsay, Oklahoma and surrounding areas. We specialize in getting your home back to its best, whether it be annual wear and tear or storm damage. We don't just fix roofs, we take care of your home. Legacy Roofing, family-owned, community-focused, and always here for you. Call us today for a free estimate at 405-756-8855 and let us protect your home with the care it deserves.
The Board of Directors, physicians, and employees of the Lindsay Municipal Hospital would like to take this time to recognize the Lindsay High School football team, the coaches, and players. Good luck, Leopards, from your fans at the Lindsay Municipal Hospital. And remember, if a medical emergency arises, call or visit the Lindsay Municipal Hospital, another Leopard supporter.
Looking for top quality concrete that gets the job done right? At Jerry Tucker Cementing, we provide premium, ready-mix concrete for any project, big or small. Our concrete is mixed to perfection, ensuring strength, durability, and a flawless finish every time. Whether you're a contractor or a DIYer, our concrete is the solid choice you can trust.
Back here to Burford Field to wrap up the final home regular season game. And the Leopards with a 42-23 win over the Knights of Crossings Christian. We'll quickly wrap it up with some offensive numbers here from Crossings. 95 yards on the ground. And Jack Weisgarber actually ended up leading the way, 8 carries, 54 yards, 11 carries, and 38 yards for James Graham, the two leading rushers for the Knights tonight. Again, 95 yards on the ground off 27 carries. But big night through the air for Garrett Davis. Ended up 10 of 17, 139 yards, and 3 touchdowns passing. And 98 of that 139 belonged to his favorite receiver, Wyatt Dalton. He had 3 catches, 98 yards, including an 11-yard touchdown catch. And then a couple of catches for number 13, that is Caden Fields. He had 2 catches, 24 yards. He also had a 20-yard touchdown reception. And then Brooks Ryan had a 2-yard touchdown catch for the Knights as well. But 139 through the air, 95 on the ground, a total of 244 yards of total offense, 234 yards, of offense for the Knights. The Leopards rolled up 311 yards of offense, 260 of that on the ground, and 182 of that 260 belongs to Dutton Taylor, who had a 50-yard run, a 57-yard run. The 50-yarder was a touchdown, by the way. 57-yarder, a 26-yarder. He ends up with 13 carries, 182 yards, and a 50-yard touchdown tonight. So a big night for Dutton Taylor. 7 carries for 54 yards for Tug Thought. And then Crew Flood ends up with 6 carries for 23 yards. Crew also had a 9-yard touchdown run in there tonight as well. And Hutch Simonton, 7 carries tonight for a yard. He had a tough night.
That was tough going,
it's like
man.
every time he gained 3 or 4 yards, the next play they would sack him for 3 or 4 yards. It was a tough night for Hutch. But, hey, great effort by the young freshman. But, again, 260 yards on 33 rush plays for the Leopards, and then no passing in that second half. Fought ends up 5 of 9 for 51 yards and 3 touchdowns in that first half. Manny Aguero with 4 catches, 46 yards, and 2 touchdowns. And then he had a 25-yard touchdown, a 12-yard touchdown, and then Dutton Taylor had a 50-yard rushing and a 5-yard receiving touchdown, as he had that 1 catch for 5 yards for a touchdown. And that is your offensive numbers. We'll quickly go over and talk to Andrew about the defense.
All right, I'll start with Crossings defense. Leading tacklers for them continued to be Hudson Holloman and James Graham. Hudson winds up with 8 tackles, James Graham with 9. Very good defensive games for those 2 guys right there. Jackson Smith also with 3 tackles, and Grayson Danner with 3. Let's see. Jackson Smith also had that fumble recovery, I believe in the 3rd or earlier in the 4th. Rushing defense, they allow the 260 yards on 33 rush plays, passing 51 on 9 plays. So total, that's 311 yards given up by the Knights defense on 42 plays, and they allowed 7.4 yards per play. So we were at 7.5 at halftime, so pretty consistent throughout the game. For the Leopards, leading tacklers tonight, Gus Torres with 6. Also a batted ball and interception, tip drill to himself. That was a great job right there. Gus did a fine job this evening. Crew Flood also had 5 tackles. He was closing on the ball carriers like a bullet there for a little bit. Reese Wallace winds up with 4 tackles there late in the game. So great job by those guys. Also, Gibson had the forced fumble or the fumble recovery. So rushing defense, we allow 95 yards on 27 plays, passing 139 allowed on 24 plays. So total, that's 234 yards allowed on 51 total plays. That's 4.5 yards per play given up by the Leopard defense. Pretty good job there. I'll quickly hit penalties. We had a better penalty night than we've had some nights. Only 4 for each team. We had 4 15-yarders, though, this time. So 60 total assessed against us. They did a little bit better job. They had the 3 5-yarders and a 15, so 4 penalties for 30 yards for the Knights. The Leopards had it under control the whole time, Greg. In some of these numbers, these were still pretty good defensive stats right here, but a lot of the production for the Knights came late in the game with, running the second and third string guys. Happy those guys are able to get on the field and get some good experience, but skews the numbers a little bit.
Oh, it does, but at the same time, you got that experience is invaluable.
Oh, 100%. We got a good crop coming up, too.
Absolutely. I'm excited. But, again, 42-23, the final score. Those are your unofficial stats brought to you by Grow and Behold Landscaping. So a big thank you to them for sponsoring our officially unofficial stats for this ball game. And we'll be back on the road in Little Axe next week. So we'll finish up both games. In fact, this is, again, our final home game here at Burford Field, more than likely. And so we always hate to leave home. There's no place like home. It's tough to have to go on the road after being here. But with that, we need to say goodnight and a big thank you to Jason Wallenberg, who's I know had a tough go of it down there, having to keep up with us and all the late and the lightning delays and all of that. But a big thank you to him for keeping us going on the FM side at 105.1 FM. And then a big thank you to Paige Sutherland as well, to CC and Andrew and all the back-end work they do on the graphics and commercials and things. I got to say thank you to Jeter, whether I like it or not, but appreciate Jeter.
He's a good boy.
He's all right. But Jeter Scruggs, JD Scruggs on the live stream, Eric Bearden, and Kevin Scruggs running the camera up top. My name is Greg Peary. We say good night from Burford Field. Again, the final score, Lindsay Leopards 42 and the Crossings Christian Knights 23. We'll see you over in Little Axe next week, and until we see you then, remember, whatever you do, always be a good sport.
American Exchange Bank, right here in Lindsay, is a locally owned and operated community bank that believes in just that, you, a community of fellow Leopards. We love our customers. We feel very grateful for each one. So if you are looking for a safe place to put your money, need help achieving that next dream project, or are simply looking for a different banking experience, give us a call at 405-756-3101. We look forward to serving you each day. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
Looking for your next adventure? Head to Morris Motorsports in Chickasha. We carry top brands like Polaris, Can-Am, Kawasaki, and Honda. Plus, we offer a full-service and parts department. Whether it's ATVs, side-by-sides, motorcycles, or accessories, we've got what you're looking for. Visit morrismotorsports.com or give us a call at 405-224-6113. At Morris Motorsports, we don't just sell machines, we sell fun.
Capturing all your special moments is such a blessing to me, from running down the ball field to walking down the aisle. Call or text Photography Blessings by Lacey for all your photography needs. 405-428-0305. Go Leopards and Leopardettes.
Do you have your Oklahoma medical marijuana card, or do you need your card? Rusty's can help you with that. We are your local vape shop and dispensary with more than 6 years of service as a modern smoke shop. Rusty's is located 1 block north of Cherokee Street at 204 Northwest 4th Street in Lindsay, and half a mile east of I-35 at 2401 West Grant Street in Pauls Valley. Get your stash at Rusty's.
A friend is someone who knows where you came from. Someone who always shows up when you need them.
Hey, Ben.
Someone who's there for the good times and the challenging ones. With comprehensive insurance policies backed by award-winning customer service, Shelter Insurance is committed to being there when you need us most.
When the unexpected strikes, see Shelter Agent Caleb Smith in Lindsay.
The Shopper News Note isn't just another paper. The Shopper News Note is a weekly publication that arrives in your mailbox every Wednesday for free. The Shopper offers free Shopper Topper advertisements, as well as news notes and classifieds. And everyone at the Shopper wishes the Lindsay Leopards good luck this season. Go Leopards!
El Unico Taco Truck is ready to curb your hunger. The traveling taco truck has locations in Lindsay and Blanchard and is available for catering services. You can contact El Unico to book your next event at 405-760-0821. El Unico enjoys supporting all of our Leopards with their Taco Tuesdays. Reach out to El Unico for your next event.